Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, live from Tokyo, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome. Hope you're having a mighty good day wherever you are. It's a nice rainy morning here in Tokyo, and hopefully it's a little nicer where you are. Hopefully things are warm but not too warm, cool but not too cool, maybe a little precipitation but not too much. Whichever way, hopefully everything is at the mean. The mean is A-okay. Sakutera, it's good seeing you. Jack, how the heck's it going? Pepper, always a pleasure, Pepper. Hope you're having a good day for sure. Mark's a pleasure to have you here. Jim, welcome. Axix, hi, my friend. Chip Larone, good to see you. Silent Crucifixion, I say to you, that's what you get, Silent. Hello to you, Hip People Guy, and Joe Pickles, and everybody else. Sure do appreciate you hanging out with us as we get started. Pepper, you went to the dentist today. Oh my goodness. Was this a regularly scheduled visit, or is this one of those something has gone wrong inside the mouth, and so we have to go check out the mouth? I've yet to be to a dentist here in Japan. One of these days we will, but not quite yet.
Hey, guess what?
Hello, Nouns. How are you?
Hello. We didn't take out the trash.
Didn't take out the trash.
Trash man is now here. Too late.
Too late. Luckily,
pizza boxes still stay upstairs.
We keep our pizza boxes. We have extra pizza boxes this week because Sasha was not doing terribly well, and so we ate our feelings, but yeah, we'll get rid of them on Friday. The trash man comes on Friday again.
Trash man comes early on Friday.
That's true. So how about Thursday night before we go to bedtime, we put out the trash.
Okay.
Welcome to Domestic Chores with Resorty and Noms.
Okay, bye-bye.
See you, Noms. Have a good day. See you this afternoon.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hello, old beard. How's it going? Hello. Sci-Fi Sansi, how's it going? Yeah. Having multiple trash days, while an absolute blessing, also makes it very easy for me to forget what day is trash day. Back in the US, it was just Tuesday. On Tuesday, everything goes out. Here, there's 4 or so different days on which different things go out. A little confusing at times, but that's A-okay, all right, because Friday we can take the trash out. Good. What else do I have for you? I've got stories. I have so many stories. They are all good stories for sure. Let's see here. I'll tell you the sad story first, and then I'll tell you the exciting story, and then I will blow your mind. The sad story is not that sad, don't you worry. One really nice thing about our home here is that we have a little balcony. That little balcony is the place where we dry our clothing. It's where we can have a little garden area. It's really nice. I love it. The door to get to our balcony is in the bedroom. And so it's a sliding door also. So on nice nights, we leave that open. It's a lovely way to have some breeze, some fresh air, etc. Yesterday was so unbelievably humid, very unpleasant already, but when night fell, it really cooled down, and it was just a lovely night. So we left the big old balcony door open, enjoyed the fresh air, etc. During the night, it began to sprinkle a little bit. We heard the rain, lovely. In the morning, I sat up to get out of bed, put my little feet down, and splash. Now, when I use the word splash, I would like to emphasize, it was not just my toes are slightly wet. It was indeed splash. It wasn't that large of an area, but we'll say a tenth, maybe a 15th of the overall floor had standing water. Now, it wasn't like I'm going to put my foot down into it, but it was definitely a decent amount of water. And so it wasn't terribly hard to clean up. It didn't sink into the floor or anything. It's wood floor, so it's not a carpet issue or anything, thank goodness. But man, that is not the way to wake up. When you're expecting the good solid ground and preparing to go downstairs and get some coffee, and then suddenly it's water and your whole morning changes. So we got to think about some way to be able to have that window door open without letting the rain in. We do have some large curtains, blackout curtains there, but I think what they did was function to funnel the water down more effectively because they're like this plastic material. So we'll work on it. I need some like towels, very large towel curtains perhaps that will absorb the water instead. Anyway, that's the sad story. Many of you have wondered, after saying goodbye to our cat Sasha last week, how is little Fritz doing? Little Fritz is the other cat here, and I said last week, or over the weekend, it didn't seem like he'd noticed at all that the other cat was gone. He doesn't seem to be like looking for her or sad or anything. Perhaps he's too dumb to understand there's ever anyone else here. Yesterday, though, I think he knows, and I hate to say this part, he seems so much happier. So little Fritz is now like jumping onto the bed at bedtime instead of sleeping in the corner. Little Fritz is now playing with toys instead of sitting nearby while Sasha's plays with toys and he kind of watches them. Little Fritz is now like walking proudly through the living room instead of running across very, very quickly to get to the bathroom. So I've said repeatedly that I don't think they like each other very much, and I want to say that has been confirmed. So I'm glad he's having a good life now. He's blossoming in good ways. He is not begging for food. I think he may have been overeating due to the stress of living with Sasha. What this means is I've given this cat a absolutely terrible life for more than a decade. I thought he was just a very timid kitty cat, but no, he was being tortured by his sister. Whoops. So there you go. Fritz is doing well. I'll get you all some more pictures soon, and yeah, it's unfortunate. A number of people have asked, will we hurry out and get a second cat to replace the lost one? And probably not, especially now that we know that Fritz is really enjoying being a solo cat and being free from terror. I worry if I bring in even a tiny little kitten, he might get scared again. So we're a one cat family now, and that's just fine. The cats you're watching have a similar relationship. Yeah, it's hard to know how cats are going to get along, which makes sense, right? Cats are individuals, much as people are individuals, though they have like simpler personalities, etc. We don't get along with everybody we meet, right? There's plenty of people I meet, and I think, oh, okay, this person is just fine, but we're not intimate friends. There's plenty of people who monopolize conversations, and I want to get away from them. Obviously, it's the case that the cats are the same way, and so taking two random cats and hoping they're best friends might not work out. Yak, you have 3 cats, all brothers, who you're fostering and keeping. There's one that's passively afraid of the other. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, cats are highly social creatures, just not in a way that looks like sociality to humans. They're not like super intimate often, and they feel comfortable sitting at distance. But because of that, I think it's very easy for me, at least, to not understand the difference between they are okay with each other and one is terrified of the other. Anyway, lesson learned. All good. Hello, Vela, how's it going? Sorry if you missed it, but how did my meeting go with the elders? Yeah, this afternoon, actually. It's this afternoon. I have a meeting with my whole department in which we're going to talk about revising our curriculum, and it's going to be something. So it'll be fine. So I've talked to the program coordinator, our department chair, about what I want to argue. And I think he has decided that he's going to lead off with a compromise position. Now, this compromise position is compromised, in part because, like I said, the two faculty members who are most dug in on the most conservative version of our curriculum will be retiring within the year. And so I worry that the position the chair is putting forward is overly concerned about keeping them happy, which I don't think is a good way to make decisions by any means. So we'll see how it goes. It's going to be a challenging one. I'm quite new here, quite junior here, and also have the nepotism problem. My wife is their boss, so I'm going to argue in a friendly way and just say, here's some things I'm thinking about, and really hope that some of the other faculty who are around are, on board with thinking seriously about what we could do different and better here. But man, people do get attached to their curricula. One of the very first conversations I had with a very, very senior professor here was about what translation of the Republic he likes using, because I do have a strong opinion on my favorite translation of the Republic. And so I brought it up to him. I said, hey, have you read this one? And he said, no, I haven't. And I said, you might check it out. It's really nice. It helps students better understand what's going on. In the translation that you're using, I think Socrates often comes across as a very old British man, and so the students are often alienated by that. And the professor responded, why would I change that? I would then have to modify all of my worksheets. And on the one hand, I get it. I don't like changing worksheets either, but the refusal to engage in how can we think about doing things differently because we've always done it this way is so anti-philosophical and makes me very, very, very sad. But that's that. Golden Souk, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it a whole bunch. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Thank you for another month of support of the channel. It means the world. Silly says, laziness is superior to innovation. Yeah, so Nams and I have talked about this quite a bit in the past few days preparing for this meeting. And I don't know. I don't know if it's laziness on their side or they really believe that their position is better, or it's lack of intellectual courage to try something new and see what happens. I don't want to moralize. I don't want to say, I am the side of good, they are the side of evil, etc., etc. Instead, I just want to think with them. For me, it's always a matter of I just want to think together. And I'm totally fine with saying at the end of the day that the way I want to do it is not right. I think my students respond pretty well to the kind of things I do. But that might just be because of me or who they are, etc. But I just want to talk about it as opposed to shutting it down right away and saying, no, we're not gonna even think about doing anything differently. So we'll see. Oh boy, program revisions for sure. I could say that ChatGPT has probably been fed all of his old worksheets. I mean, it's aptly true. I think the senior professors here have responded to ChatGPT by saying, I am now doing all assignments in the classroom. It's the only way to avoid ChatGPT. And I get that. That's one possible response to the rise of AI-assisted homework doing. But what I argued with them is maybe we can find a way to make our assignments enlivening enough that the students want to do them. They get something valuable out of them. And I don't know. It's one of these things that people respond to differently based on their attitudes toward pedagogy, their attitudes towards students. As I've mentioned before, my default stance is trust students, because if I'm not trusting my students, I don't know why I'm teaching. It feels horrible. But I'll report back in tomorrow on how the meeting goes, and hopefully that's some good news, right? Hopefully that's some good news that we're at least going to discuss things and think about them together, and that would be lovely. Hello to you, Miffy. Have I ever done videos on philosophy? No, because I'm afraid. That is 100% the answer. I occasionally watch philosophy videos, and people in the comments are so unbelievably mean. And it's not mean on oh, you're wrong about explaining this. It's just they're mean. I've said a very long time ago that when I was first a philosophy student, I thought I was becoming wise and intelligent and curious. I was actually a deeply insecure kid who just wanted to feel smarter than other people. And so I was such a bad faith arguer. I was someone who was a bit of a jerk, frankly. And so I worry that the YouTube comments on these things are often much the same. That said, I probably need to buck up, to buckle down, and just to go ahead and put them out there. But maybe in the future, it'd be fun, it'd be cool. I like teaching, I like sharing, but I don't want to deal with that kind of stress, I suppose. We'll see. Civilian, totally agree. Yeah. Any way you influence people, whether it's in friendship, conversation, workplace, streaming, there's a lot going on. A lot of things going on internally, in terms of motivation and esteem and all the rest. And as much as I can say, like, I'm an adult now, I shouldn't care about what other people think, especially with something like this. I have a deep desire to be satisfying and useful, right? That's how it goes. I should dip my toe in and see what happens. I mean, you're not wrong. There are some lectures that I really like. There are some lectures that I think have worked very, very successfully with students over the years that maybe I'll begin with and then see how it goes past that. So that's how that goes. All right, looking through a lot of very good comments here. I appreciate all of them. Hey Hudson, how's it going, my friend? Use ChatGPT for working a day-to-day job. Yeah, I mean, I think it's the case that we're here with ChatGPT no matter what. We can't put the horse back in the barn. We can't say I wish this technology were not invented. We can wish, I guess. We can't make it be uninvented. The important thing now is to discover how best to use it in various contexts. I think, unfortunately, the way my students use it right now is just not the best way. 'Cause I think for the people who use it, it's often, here is the prompt, give me an essay. And so there's not really any thinking happening. And so this is a place where maybe I will moralize a little bit and say, man, if we're willing to give all of our thoughts over to this kind of generative language program, what's the point, right? What's the point? There are probably really successful ways of using it, though. That aid our thinking, that help us engage with, ourselves and our world, other than just asking it to do all the work. And I don't know. When I was a kid, I loved the idea of the Star Trek computer that you can ask any question to, it'll give you an answer. I wish we knew ways to ask better questions of generative language programs rather than do my homework. And so we'll see. I mean, very early days. I'm really excited to, think through it and figure out what's the best way to use it in our cultures, in our classes, etc. Soup, exactly. So one of the professors in my program on day one, to show the limitations of ChatGPT, does something that I think is disingenuous, but it works with the students pretty well. So on the first day of class, he pulls up the internet on the screen and brings up ChatGPT, and he gives ChatGPT an assignment, and he gives the students an assignment at the exact same time. Into the ChatGPT box, he writes, free write, period. And to the students, he says, free write. And of course, the students begin to write about whatever. And at least at the last semester, ChatGPT just kind of asks some follow-up questions. And the professor uses this as like, look, you have creativity. You have the ability to form new thoughts by putting together ideas that have never been put together before. ChatGPT can't do this. And like, okay, it needs a little more help to get there. That's why I think it's disingenuous. But like I said, this has been successful with his students to encourage there's some value of what humans can do uniquely still. I actually don't know if we can do anything uniquely, or at least the ChatGPT-like models do a pretty darn good impression of it. So, we'll see how it goes. It raises some big questions. I think it'd be like asking a math professor who uses an abacus, what does adding the calculator to your student's experience do? It is profoundly transformative in ways that I don't yet understand. I'm not sure I'll ever fully understand. I might be too old already. It might be one of those technologies that I can't ever figure out how to integrate into my teaching. But we'll see. I'm optimistic. I'm hopeful, and I'm ready to learn. I hope that's the big thing. There are a lot of very, very smart people, pedagogues and educators around the world thinking exactly this question of how do we integrate language generation programs into our classes? Because, yeah, it is the case that it's very, very difficult to figure out, just from a sheet of paper in front of you, did a student with relatively weak language skills and relatively weak thinking skills write this, or did the generative language program do so? As I said over and over again, my issue is not distinguishing ChatGPT from the A+ student, it's distinguishing ChatGPT from the C- student, especially if I'm reading in a very friendly way where I try to say, okay, I think what the student's saying here is, and that it's not quite clear, but close enough. This is the perhaps forgiving mistakes that the generative language program makes. And so, yeah, it's a new world, and we'll see indeed. Sally, exactly, Sally. These new technologies can just reshape so much. And I mean, if these generative language programs do eventually provide the promise, which is they can put together information the way that humans do it, and do it in a truth-tracking way that is novel and interesting and creative and whatever else, we are living in the future, and that's amazing. And I'm glad to be here as a person, perhaps less great as an educator, but we'll figure it out anyway. I often say that part of what my field is, part of what philosophy is helping people to think about how to ask questions about their experience. We all have lots of values and beliefs and hopes and habits and cultural forms that we don't really notice at all. They're just the old joke about the fish swimming in the water, and the old fish asks the young fish, hello boys, how's the water? And the younger fish respond, what's water? Right? This is the introduction of David Foster Wallace's great commencement speech, This is Water. We all have these unanalyzed elements of our experiences, and part of philosophy is just teaching you how to ask questions, teaching you how to tend to parts of experience and life and cultural forms that are there, but we don't notice they're there. If it's the case that we're teaching how to ask good questions, maybe we can teach our students how to ask ChatGPT good questions, or who knows. And eventually we'll ask it, what is the answer to life, the universe, and the meaning of everything, or whatever that great question is, and then we'll have to wait 1,000 years and we'll all get very confused. Okay, very good. Civilian, I think you're absolutely right. The technology allows you to focus on newer tasks, whatever those are. And microwaves are great, right? I think there's a really interesting feminist approach on the value of the microwave, right? The microwave allows people, namely women in general, to stop worrying about cooking those home-cooked meals that take hours and hours and hours. Instead, you just zap it, and suddenly you don't have to worry about making the food. Instead, you can go forward and work on other things in life, whatever you might want to do. I love the idea of labor-saving products. I just hope that we still occasionally appreciate cooking the meal on a nice Sunday evening, perhaps. Who knows? Anyway, my friends, I got one more thing to share with you before the first ad break, so let me go ahead and pivot on to this. This is one that many of you have been waiting for, that you do not know that you're waiting for it. Yesterday in my mailbox, I received an envelope that's from Amazon in Britain. It came all the way across the world from the UK to Little Resorty's house. It took weeks and weeks and weeks to get here, but I give you the Giant's bow tie. Oh yes, it has returned. I do not know what we will do with it, but you asked for it, you get it. Big bow tie on big resorty neck coming very, very soon. Hooray! You asked for it, I delivered it, can you believe it? Is this thing street legal? Not in Japan. Don't tell the authorities. Secrets. We got a real big bow tie. So, I'm not sure when we'll use it, but I'm glad to have it back. I had one of these some years back, but it was lost in a stream crisis, and now it has returned, as was foretold in prophecy. Look out, ladies. I mean, I cannot imagine what it would be to wear this in public here. There are a lot of people who wear very, very strange outfits in Tokyo. I saw one guy the other day who was genuinely wearing nothing but denim. He had a denim hat on, denim clothing, and what appeared to be denim shoes. I assume they were denim covered in some way. And he looked amazing. I wouldn't want to be him, and yet but this would probably get similar attention. Maybe not. Anyway, my friends, an ad break is coming in 30 seconds. So let's begin today's game playing by spending 3 minutes with the crossword, and then we'll get on into today's Crusader Kings 3 playthrough. So thanks for being here. Thanks for enjoying the opening, or at least tolerating it either way. I'm going to throw you all into emote-only mode. Terribly sorry. Who needs voices? Not you. And we're going to move over to today's New Yorker crossword. As you know, it is a Monday back in the US, and so this is the hardest crossword of the week. I will attempt to make a good start. By the end of today's stream, I'll probably be asking you all for some assistance, and that will be just fine. It was really fun last week, so we'll see how this goes. A couple codenamed Renegade and Renaissance. So, I'm relatively sure this is a presidential couple. I know it's the case that the Secret Service gives names to presidential families that all share the exact same letter. Now, I don't remember which family this is. I think it's the Obamas, but I'm not certain on that. So I'm going to put the Obamas in and see how that goes. We'll see. They're often seeded. So random number generators, of course, farmers' fields, etc., I don't know. Order from a dictator. Gosh, that's a long one. It could be a phrase like, I demand that, or I'll kill you. It could be a particular kind of word for these orders, like, I don't know, absolute edict. Not sure, though. Saturday destinations for some. People go to the farmers markets. People go to their beach houses up in the Hamptons. I have no idea. Stevie Wonder's never blank dream come true. I'm trying to think of any word they could fit in that slot. Never believe dream come true. Never doubt dream. I have no idea, genuinely. Square root, oh gosh, here comes some French, of 4, oh gosh, vingt un. So the first part's a 4, the last part's a 1. I don't know how French counts. All right. 2019 comedy starring Diane Keaton as the leader of a retirement community cheerleading squad. I've never heard of this one. Retirement community cheerleading squad. Glorious. People of the Gila River Valley. So there's a Gila National Park or National Forest out in Nevada or New Mexico, I think, in the U.S. And I assume the Gila River's there. So which people are from the Southwest U.S. will be the question here. We'll see. Tulip chair designer Saarinen. We're noms here. She'd know us immediately. I know nothing. Young Frau for one. Okay. Frau is woman. I assume the young part means young, so a young woman for one. What's the German term for a young woman? I don't know. I mean, Fräulein, right? Fräulein is a young woman in German, but that's far too short for that. Lipstick shade. There's like red. There's glossy nude. No idea. Absurd. Lots of words possibly. Boiled. So the word boiled can be used in like interrogations, of like giving one a special amounts of pressure. Also boil lobsters, etc. Who knows? Clued in, possibly told to, but I'm not sure. Play a dulcimer say. Dulcimers are plucked, I believe. Though, does that fit? It does. I hope pluck's right. White-tailed sea eagles. I'm sure we'll recognize the bird when we get there. Epicurean senses. Epicurus encourages us to engage the world through the primary senses. He encourages us to not worry about what you can't control. The word Epicurean, though, is also used in terms of cooking fancy food, like a gourmand. So I'm not sure right now. Simulates an explosion, perhaps. Makes a noise. Onomatopoetizes. Who knows? Skirt style. There's mini and maxis and floor length. No idea. Euphoric states. I don't know. Like glee or something. Rhubarb. Blank. It could be just rhubarb pie. Sure, let's take the easy way out, see how it goes. Who framed Roger Rabbit frames? These are called cells, right? A cartoon made of multiple cells. 1998 winner of the PGA Tour Lifetime Achievement Award to fans. There's that guy who makes that iced tea and lemonade drink. His name is Arnold Palmer. Is it possibly Arnie? It might be. I have no idea. Big Pharma Products. I assume it's meds, but not sure on that. Seed coating. Oh, I should know this. Shoot. What's that called? I mean, is it a hull? I think it's a hull for seeds. Mode-changing camera feature. A button. A switch. Jacoby of Last Tango in Halifax. I think it's Derek Jacoby, though I'm not certain on that one. They often end with cliffhangers, season-ending episodes, because you want people to turn in next season. I don't know. Judge prejudiciously, was biased, who knows? And lastly, utility bill consideration. Might be like dollar per cubic centimeter meter thing. No idea. Anyway, that's all the way through One Direction. We have some places to start. I'm sure you know some answers on those. We'll get back to it in about an hour or so, though. So let's get ourselves moving over to game time. And thanks so much for being here as we begin working on a Monday puzzle. So much ambiguity, so much absolute trickiness. French counting is fun. Yeah, isn't it the case that French counting isn't base 10? I think it's base 20, right? That might be right. And so I think that might be 4 20s plus 1, in which case 81. The square root of 81 is 9. And so what is 9 in French? Absolutely no idea. We'll figure it out eventually, though. This is one of those new loading screens there. That poor knight being jousted down. I should mention also, we've yet to do a joust. So that's one part of the new tournament pack we've not experienced yet. That is because only at the end point of last stream do we learn how to ride horses where we are. Oh, French is base 10 except for 80 through 99. Really? Okay. Thank you, Calamus, for sharing that with me. Insofar as 81 is between 80 and 99, I'm on the right track. We'll see. Neuf is French 9. Cool. We'll add that in when we get back. Hello, friends, and welcome to My Empire right here. If you were here at the start of the stream yesterday, you would have seen that we lost a large portion of the south. It is mostly reintegrated. Genoa is the last part we had before that we've not gotten back. We will get that back today. Also, Salerno has never, ever been ours. It will be ours today. And at the end of the stream last night, I decided I wanted to kick the Muslims out. So I went to war against 4 separate counties all at once, and we should win this with no problems. So today we begin with that. After we're out of the war, a couple things are going to happen relatively quickly. One of them is the papal credit card. The papal credit card is getting very, very close to full. When it is full, I will ask for his money, and then he will give it to me, and because I'm a good pious Christian, and I intend to use that money to go on a grand tour of our realm. We've yet to be on a grand tour because I've been trying to do the biggest one possible, because there's an achievement to go on into an intimidation tour of all of the largest vassals. And with an empire of this size, the largest vassals really are spread basically everywhere. So that will be one of the things we're doing pretty soon. Also, you might be aware that we're working on saving up to 10,500 prestige so we can change the title law of the empire. We're getting really close. The king is in fine health. Hopefully that continues. He's yet to disinherit any of his children. Because when you do that in the current patch, people get very unhappy with you. And they're already going to be somewhat unhappy for me changing the title law, so we'll see how this goes. For now, though, let's just do some very quick fighting, hopefully win big, and then move our way along. As you see, my sieging army is actually sieging successfully. This army over here is just throwing random men at the walls over and over. Apparently done in 11 months. These are very low-level castles, I believe. We have scads of money somewhat intentionally, so we're able to get that grand tour going very, very soon. But all good, all good, all good. All right, a siege is nearly complete. I'll go ahead and speed up the game mode to 3. And in some respect, I'm not exactly sure what else we want to do in this playthrough. As I say in today's goal command, I'm considering trying to eat part of France. If you were here yesterday, you'd be aware that the French have been relatively awful towards us, and so I'd like to stop that. You'll notice here that the Sheikh is fairly rich. I hold his only county, and so his heir being in prison is not necessary for war score. So ransom him out. Once that's done, I'll then end the battle. We'll then head over once more. We captured 3 other people as well. Gosh, I have a lot of people in the prison. All right, whom are you? You're a melancholic zealot, unfortunately, who's very, very good at fighting. I'd love to recruit him, but I'm unwilling to have someone in my territory who is not our religion at this point. So there's no way he changes religions as he's a zealot, unfortunately, so we're going to skip on that. Zen Master Pro, hello, friend. Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a good day. Off with his head. Oh, we're trusting, I forgot. I forgot it's the case that our king gets pretty stressed out killing people. He thinks people can do well with their life by letting them go free. Yeah. I'll let him go free. Just give me a hook, please, and... Oh, that's fine. Oh, is the king on a hunt? He's coming home from a hunt. So his stress is 0 right now, but it would start going back up. At some point, not right now, but at some point, we do want to save people in the prison for our heir to take care of, just to get some dread up to keep folks in line. Hello to you, Waleed. You're not in good health at all. Terrible, terrible condition. Let's get you out of there at once. Nobody loves you enough to pay for money, so please just change your religion, and then just change your ways. You must fix yourself. Off you go. And there's a little Nazim here. Again, nobody special. We'll ask him to change his ways also. Send him out there spreading the good news of the gospel. This person has cash money in their pockets. Unfortunately, only his liege can pay for his freedom, and he doesn't want to. So convert him and send him on his way. And this person, unfortunately, is missing a face. He's of an organized Muslim faith called Ibadism. The Ibadi do not believe it's necessary for the entirety of Islam to be governed by a single caliph or imam if there's no one suitable. There is indeed a caliph right now. He called a jihad most recently, and we won. Thank goodness. Is that true? Yeah, we won the one defensive jihad we've had. We have lost both of the crusades. And I don't want to talk about that. It breaks my little heart how poor those went. That said, at least it is the case that he's not going to change religions. He's not going to give us anything. Fine, just go away. At least it's the case that our king did get the Crusader perk, but man, oh man, they were terrible, terrible, terrible crusades. Alright. Surely we'll have another one soon, and it will go well for us. Everyone gets freed. Hello to you, Raprondo. Raprondo is a good siege engineer, but we have more than a few of those already, so we'll just send them on their way. Back home again. Our culture ambassador made everyone like Czech folks a little bit more. Good stuff. We actually don't have the Wandering Traveler perk yet, and I wonder if that's because we're inside of our realm only. I wonder if you only get Wanderer for being on the road elsewhere. You will see that this group is coming back down again. I'm going to leave behind a sieging army just to hold the progress there and then shift north to stop them. Also, we can end this war entirely. Good stuff. We've integrated him. I thought we were taking the title, but no, we've integrated him under our Queen of Sicily, a fine albino woman, and they're loyal to me anyway, so we'll see what she does with a vassal who is not of our religion. It is the case we could ask him to convert. He might accept, but it's inappropriate for an emperor to do this, as I don't want to spend my money on that. So we'll trust that the Queen of Sicily will figure all that out presently. Hey, our physician learned a little bit more about the world, picking up the wise man trait. I have no idea how he got that. He has no points at all in doctoring, and no points at all in mysticism. Surely he'll take good care of us, though, when it's necessary. We just saw that Messina is under siege. Where on earth is Messina? Also, one of our countesses has been excommunicated. She's a witch who patronizes local saints instead. What am I allowed to do? What am I allowed to do in response to her being excommunicated? I can't take her titles. We can change our crown law in just over a year's time, and then we can take her titles away. For right now, she'll just awkwardly sit there, knowing that at any moment we're coming for her. Oops. I nearly missed this group coming into battle. Let's go save our friends. Coming over the mountains, coming to offer great support. No worries at all. Also, you missed it yesterday. Elizabeth, our truly wonderful character. The knight woman who's been with us since she was 21 years old, I believe, came to us asking to have a personal property, and we gave her a minor city to look after. And when she dies, it will come back to us, but she is still serving as our finest of knights. A really, really wonderful person I've been so glad to have on our team, just because she has a really cool story. I think one thing I love about CK3 is there are stories happening absolutely everywhere simultaneously, and you can't watch all of them, but when there's an opportunity to look in close and say, wow, this character has lived a life with us, I'm just so pleased. So pleased. Hey, Cyber Oracle, it's really good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the continuing subscription. Good morning, evening, and all the rest. Thank you for 45 months of subbing indeed, and it's been cool having you here, sincerely. Hope things are going well for you. Ah, Elizabeth. Dear, sweet Elizabeth. We'll never forget you. Our ruler's not going to have another child, unfortunately. His wife is, I believe, barren now. Maybe we'll... oh, that's unfortunate. I would say maybe we'll invite our heir to the heir to be named Elizabeth. Or what's the male version of Elizabeth? Is it like Elizer? Ebenezer? I have no idea, but we'll work on that eventually. A nose for profit. We're out having a bit of a walk here and there, exploring this and that. One of my dukes says, this right here is a real item that's quite valuable. Well, we have a coin flip to get ourselves an expensive trinket. We have slightly better than that on gaining some lifestyle experience. I can trust my steward and get 80 some points, or I can walk away. So if we go for trusting the steward, we get lifestyle experience points, unless we get the 12% chance. So we'll go for that one. Successful haggling, so we got the best possible outcome, and won ourselves a fancy marble scepter that I will never, ever, ever use, but cool to have anyway. Yeah, we'll give that to our heir, I believe, right now, just so they have something in their hand. Could be good. Or I guess we could give it to our Prince Archbishop. Do you have a scepter? He doesn't. He doesn't. And let's give him more learning, and that more learning would help us immensely. So here, I give to you this new scepter. We could also take apart the scepter and get 80 money back, but I'm not going to do that. Good. You all offered various names as the male equivalent of Elizabeth. Eli, love it. Eliza, Elijah, or Lizzie. Lizzie's a fine name. Lizzie's an absolutely fine name. We'll pick one of those eventually. Hey, we kept someone's son and heir. That is from this shakedom right now. It's again a one county shakedom, so I'm happy to ransom him away. A little more cash money. This war has actually been profitable so far, which is a little silly as always, but it is the case that we are going to be leaving this war with more money than we went in with. It's great. Secrets. One of my mayors has taken a lover. I suspect that he'll pay for her freedom, and he is well off enough to do so. So we'll throw her in prison, ask her to pay the unsanctioned romance tax. She does. And then this volley here has a ton of cash also. That's some good stuff. And then hello, Lami. Lami, you're impoverished, and so unfortunately you get nothing. I don't trust you. It's something to do with the beard. What languages do you speak? I don't speak those. Hopefully you understand the language of the public execution. Ooh, okay. Hello to you, Mukhtar. Mukhtar will change faiths. Yeah, I always enjoy like the role-playing element of deciding what to do with people, like thinking through the ways in which they could be useful or not useful. This character, for instance, is a very, very decent character. Be a good commander as well with that brilliant strategist. So we'll convert him and recruit him and have our very own Izzadin here. Welcome, my friend. Welcome to our court. And lastly, Murshid down here is not doing well. He gets the compassionate release to hopefully go live another day back at home with his friends and family. We're currently trying to sway Princess Gemma of Salerno. Why? Oh, I want to try to incorporate her peacefully. We could easily run through there, but it's a lot more fun to try to make various potential vassals be on your side, so accept peaceful vassalization. So, we want to make her love us. We could say, gosh, we have some shared interests. Talking about all the things she cares about. What does she care about? The safety and security of her realm. I do too. All I want to do is help you out. This isn't about me and my desire to have a totally combined empire throughout Italy. It's about you. She agrees. Cool. Hello to Joshua. Didn't CK2 have some gnarly sound effects when you execute people? Yeah, CK2 had a whole bunch of really gross death sounds, including the sound of like people choking. And there's some viewers who found this unwatchable, or I suppose unlistenable. And so I turned off those death sounds in CK2. Like, they were gross, though kind of funny, because I always imagine, like, wait, how on earth did the sound engineers make that music, or make those sounds rather of dying? But yeah, there's some viewers who said, if you don't turn them off, I cannot watch you play CK. I'm like, fine. So feel free to insert your own sound effects anytime a character is not well. Poor buddies. Anyway, freedom for you, that's good. Hello Vera, how's it going? Alright, I'm at war right now, so I can't offer vassalage. She's still against it very, very slightly. Were we slightly stronger, she would only be -5 to us. I don't actually know. Yeah, I don't actually know what else I can do to make her like me more, other than to become friends with her. I could also take the kingdom above her. Someone else already has it, and so were the Queen of Sicily to ask her to join, she probably would, but we'll see, we'll see. Mithras asked, do I still play CK2? No, I haven't in a very long time, since CK3 came out. I know a lot of people do still play CK2, and it's a great game, it's a ton of fun, but it is the case that I've kind of moved on from it. Alright, one of my lovely dukes, this is actually one of my large dukes. We will be coming to visit him before too terribly long here. He's unwell, actually infirm, and nonetheless he made his household carry him forth to spend time with the Emperor. Thanks for visiting us. We appreciate it. He gets off of the litter on which they carry him, they put him down on the floor, he's unable to stand, but he kneels anyway. That's great. Please don't die anytime soon. I believe in your ability to get home. So, on yesterday's stream we talked a little bit about the degree to which characters get sick now. And there seem to be a lot more illness events in the game than ever before. And I think part of that is because people get sick on the road now, where they previously were just hiding in their little castles, not really meeting those filthy peasants. Now it's the case that they get out and about and aren't in a good shape. Might be the case. A loud scream cuts through the bustle of my courtyard. Hated Fopdoodle! I am the son of Countess Dobroslav, and the time has come for you to answer for your vile misdeeds. Face me, or the world will know you're unwilling to defend your honor. Oh, he's actually speaking to me, his emperor. Yeah, so this is the son of the person from whom we took a barony title to give it to Elizabeth, our beloved. Apparently we have not had good guards checking the IDs of people coming into the castle. So this person here, a righteous villain, has decided to strike us down for the great dishonor we've engaged in against that former baroness. As I turn around, I'm met by the burning eyes of a man consumed by the desire to defend the honor of his mother. That's very, very sweet. My guards are still nearby. If I wish, I could have this hothead thrown out, humiliated and impotent. So at this point, though we're 47 years old, not yet into old age, we're still at 35 prowess. So we're much, much better on prowess than the other guy. That said, yesterday we took a duel with someone who was a 9 compared to our 30-something, and lost. These things happen. Alright, I could say I accept the challenge. A duel that might lead to the death. So the problem we had last time is because our character is patient, almost every single choice we had in the how do you want to fight this thing was defend, move away, defend. We also went into the duel at, I don't know, like 85 or 90 stress. So if we had chosen any of the be more aggressive options, it would lead to us having a critical stress break. This time we're in much better shape, so we're probably going to duel to the death. I could say the quarrel with your mother, not with you. I was hoping that would invite the mother to come duel me. That'd be great. But no, it's a way of discouraging him from fighting. Or order my guards to have him go away. If we do this, he will come back in the future. We shall fight. Heinrich and I stalk around each other, each weighing our options. He raises a fearsome hammer. It's probably a ball-peen hammer purchased from the local Ace hardware store. I, on the other hand, have my excellent Emperor Yarmir's mace. The deadly weapon feels cool and weighty in my grasp. Pardon me, just in case I need to disinherit some kids. Also, we're now at 78 stress, so. Terribly sorry, vassals. I understand. I don't like it either. It's just a necessary element of what we're doing right now. Are you not inheriting anything? On succession, this kiddo gets the Duchy of Austria. Am I not allowed to disinherit you? There it is, under hostile. I got confused briefly. It should be the case now that the succession all goes to our boy. Fine. How much do the big vassals hate me now? Oh, actually not that much. Actually not that much at all, even though I did just disinherit people. The only ones who really care are the courtly vassals. So the Duchess here cares quite a bit. Negative 40 on top of the negative 20 penalty for just normal disinheritance. So she's negative 60. She's also our friend, though. That's positive 60. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Anyway, Heinrich and I stalk each other. We have our weapons. The fight is only to the first blood. We'll see. But my nerves are not eased. So I can try to disarm him. I can guard up. Or I can use my hunting ability to pull out an off-handed dagger. No more two-handed swinging of our beautiful mace, but pokey stabby. My mace makes a rapid thump one way, only for me to draw a fresh dagger with my offhand and lunge at Heinrich as he attempts to parry. He surges forward, forcing me back with a rapid thump before bringing a high kick up to my chest. The imperial chest. I almost topple. My form is good with only small errors. Heinrich's passable. We'll call it the B plus versus the C minus. My opponent is still holding off the blows well, but he seems close to faltering. Alright, so we can now expertly attack him, getting a little stressful. We can try to disarm him, which will lower some stress, or we instead make fun of him. I'm going to go ahead and try to disarm. Well, that's it. I hope to wrong foot my opponent, but the disarm goes so much better. Brashly, Heinrich hurtles at me, hammer hung slack, clearly trying to give me a vigorous sculling. I'm wearing a hat, I'll be okay. With nary a second thought, I ram my knee into his tum-tum, and the idiot crumples. To his credit, he lands as well as could have expected. He's scrabbling to his feet by the time I swung round after him. A few vicious kicks and my mace pressing to his spine convince him to hold still and yield, though. Alright, there's going to be a big question now, I suspect. He dared attack the Emperor. That's it. That's it. I thought it could be to the death, but no, he was defeated and sent on his way. He hates me even more, and now we're officially rivals. I defeated him in combat, shaming his parents. I was really looking forward to throwing him in prison for a time, so he'd cool off, but nope, 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 nope. I expect we'll be seeing Heinrich again in the future, and that is A-okay. We continue our war down here. It's going fine. Alright, that's fully sieged. We took someone's wife and son. Need some more money. Push the mass release button, get a bunch of cash pretty quickly. And with that done, we now end this war. Thanks much. And there's one more to go. Sorry, two more to go, actually. I'll go ahead and take this fight here. We'll then send our sieging army down to Malta. As promised yesterday, I do intend to have a holy order on Malta. That'll be great fun. An invitation to a grand tournament. It's 5 months away, so I'm probably not going to go. That said, it's a tournament of bartery and archery and fist fighting, wrestling that is. And what's this last one here? Last one here is Board Games 2. Okay, so this is a tournament. If we win it, we'd have the opportunity to get a very hard achievement, which is win a tournament entirely with at least 3. Actually, the achievement may be win every round of a tournament of at least 3 in size. If so, too big. Not going to happen. Win every contest at a grand tournament. No, 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 no. No, no, no. There's no way I'd win absolutely all of those. So, no thanks. Game's hanging up a little bit. I may need to go close some programs. Also, this group trickily got past us. It's mostly my siege weapons. We'll see how that goes. My daughter has come of age. She is betrothed, normal betrothal, to the Prince of Croatia. So she's maintaining an alliance. As right now we have 3 big alliances on the east. Eventually I will incorporate them, but for right now they're helping us hold our vassals in line. Do we also have an alliance with France? We don't. We don't. Oh, we have an alliance with England, though, don't we? Right. You will recall yesterday we talked about using the English powers to help us dismantle part of France. I can't wait for that. It's going to be a ton of fun when we get there. Okay. We did just stack wipe the enemy, which is cool, cool, cool. Unfortunately, we may be getting stack wiped also, which is, you know, less cool, cool, cool. We did get, okay, not fully stack wiped. We lost all of our siege weapons, though. A little unfortunate. What is not unfortunate, though, is we did get ourselves another point in stewardship. We have quite a few hooks on people, as we've been on the throne for a while now. We could begin to sell hooks back to people in order to get some cash. We call it blackmail, I suppose. Or we can head down and have quicker construction. I'm not making anything right now, though I feel like I probably should be. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do the golden obligations just to get ourselves the source of more money, because I do intend to spend quite a bit in just a moment here. Alright, our friends have to reconstruct all the siege engines. Good luck to y'all. I just stacked up the 10, shouldn't I? Yeah. What does Chains of Loyalty do? Is that the top one on the left hand, or on the right hand side? Chains of Loyalty. Chains of Loyalty. Chains. I actually don't see Chains of Loyalty. It is possible that I am not seeing. Second level right. Ah, there it is. This is learn language goes faster, and your chancellor does a better job at convincing your internal vassals to like you. As of right now, my internal vassals like me quite a bit. I suppose there are no external vassals. I should have just said my vassals like me quite a bit, so it's not really an issue right now. The issue, as always, will be what happens when we convert over to the next ruler. The next ruler, yeah. Yeah, back when we first played CK3, I think I memorized what all of the traits do in the military tree, but these days, a little bit less sure. Alright, we've been working on finding a secret at Savoy in order to change her contract with a hook. Apparently she's a perfectly decent human who has never done anything she's ashamed of. Okay. Okay. In that case, let's move to our next vassal in the big tree and see who could need a changed contract. He's already had it changed once in his lifetime. We have a bunch of very old vassals who I suspect will be leaving us soon, in which case we will definitely change their children's contracts. This person has never had theirs changed before, and they're exempt taxes. We surely can't have that. So he's in Carnithia. Carnithia is where exactly? It's up in the north. Looks like it's next door to the Alps there. Looks good, looks good, looks good. So we'll deploy our Spy Master and see what we can find out. Amazing. How's the Papal credit card looking? It's actually gone down. So probably other rulers are using his money as well. The problem with being emperor is you can only ask for 1,000 money at a time, which does take quite a bit of cash, of course. And other people are probably grabbing his cash. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We have so many troops, I'm just going to assault down the forts. If our large vassals didn't like us as much, I wouldn't do that because I need all the possible troops. But for right now, we're just fine. One of our counts wants to go on a hunt. Yes, indeed, we're going on that hunt because this character is all the way through to level 1 on Wenator, and his falconry is not half bad. We're going to keep that one up. Let's go. And we need a new caravan master. The old one decided to leave us. This guy on top is really, really fine. That's wonderful. And it says only a few days, so there's genuinely nothing. There's genuinely nothing in the way. We're staying basically in our territory, so I'm not gonna go with anything travel options. Let's go. How powerful is the Pope in CK3? I mean, the standard lines. He is able to communicate and give claims against other people. If he does that, then it is possible that you can have an evil king thrown off very easily. Large Christians will attempt to do what he says. He can give a lot of money. Yeah, I think no stronger than CK2. Yeah, that's how it goes. So, off to hunt. Also, we just had a succession of one of our titles. We'll go to that in just 1 second. I need to free prisoners again before we end this war. Is it worth it to spread your culture or develop counties? Andrew, depends on what you're doing. The answer in CK3 is always, 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 what are you trying to do? If you're trying to have a totally stable realm, then one thing you do is spread culture in order to make your peasants happier with your rule, and then they're going to give you more taxes, they're going to give you less chance of revolts, etc. That said, changing culture is incredibly hard. The developers do not want incredibly large ethno-states, so it's much easier to rage development. Now, that said, if you're dealing with a very small little kingdom or a little duchy, you can change culture very easily. So, as always, it depends. In larger empires like this one, I tend to go for improved development instead. That's how I think about it, but as you know, it's just a game that does not have any any one-size-fits-all answers. Hey Mythic, how's it going? What does Iron Man mode do? Yeah, Iron Man mode means you can't reload the game. You have one save file, the game auto-saves to it. If you lose, have a bad decision, a bad roll against you, you're just stuck with it. In Paradox games, Iron Man mode is the only way to earn achievements, because they don't want you attempting to do the exact same skill or the exact same event over and over and over again by loading after a failure. And I think a lot of people don't play that way because they want things to go their way. They want to enjoy being the victor of the whole darn Earth. So that's what Iron Man mode does. I really enjoy playing Iron Man mode, but some people do not, and that's cool. Oh, you can get achievements on Iron Man mode now? Really? I'm sorry, I'm a very old school gamer who knows nothing. So once upon a time, the Paradox games did not allow achievements in Iron Man mode, but apparently I'm spreading falsehoods. Appreciate it. Yeah, Mythic, no problems. Hope you're having a good day. All right, for right now, I want to go ahead and stay on recreation, just to lower that stress a bit. Except, because we're a hunter, we always will lose stress for being here. I'm not allowed to say I want to kill an animal. In that case, stress is definitely the right call here, because there's no one here I want to be especially friends with. Yeah, we're fine. Remove some stress. All good. Best of luck. On your Xbox achievements, it has Iron Man only achievements. Yeah, so I believe it's the case that the console version of CK is a few patches behind the PC branch. And so it is the case that if you want to use Iron Man mode, or not use Iron Man mode for achievements, you have to wait for a while, but that's how it goes. I just now noticed I'm moving my entire army over to this island, spending way too much money. Let's definitely not do that, and instead think very, very seriously about what we'll need to siege this down. So it is fort level 2, so it's not going to be the easiest siege of all times. What I'm going to send over are the siege weapons, of course. And all the levies will say, we'll send a few knights, but I'm not going to send any of the random troops here. Actually, I'll send one man, a peasant who comes along to remind the soldiers what they're fighting for. I hope that's enough to go. We'll give them siege commander, ideally. That one's good there. Yeah, we spend so much less money then. That's a lot better. I really wish there were a commander with like a fisherman ability. A character who has a special in with the local boat owners who will let you use the boats for cheap or for free. Speaking of bad play, I forgot to look at this group and see how much food they have. Definitely starving. They'll be fine, don't you worry. Now you will see here that the AI has raised a defensive army. We do have disembarkation penalty, but because we have so many men at arms, we're fine. Under other conditions, that would go very, very poorly. Siege is happening as fine, so we're going to put our big stack away to begin making money once more. And one of my vassal has decided to become his own special house lord. It is called the House Prismilla de Friestat. Their motto is God and my pleasure. That's weird. That's weird. But cool. Enjoy being your own commander of the house. I intend to let them be fruitful and multiply. It's all good for me. As of right now, how many people are actually in our family? Only 40 folks. That's all right. I think this siege will continue even as we attrition down. I don't think assaulting is a good call in this case. Yeah, Yeah. Okay, so we've now fully swayed this nice lady here. I'm going to stop with the swaying. It's doing absolutely nothing. Someone's trying to kill a random courtier. I don't really know why. She has no obvious rivals. She seems like a decent human being. Maybe it's her twin. You've always gotten all the attention. Who knows? We also have a message to the royal court. We'll go there in a second. So though I'm saving money for the big tour, we have the opportunity to build another building in our main holding. We'll definitely go ahead and do that. Also in our gold holding, we can once again upgrade various of our holdings. As always, I look for the one that increases taxes first, because this county makes 11 money on its own right now. Praise be to the gold mine. Anything that increases money come out of it's very helpful for us. Hello, Two Slivers. It's good seeing you. You played a board game today called Thunder Road Vendetta. That's an amazing name for a game. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm going to assault now. It's only 2 months left. Please keep sieging. Please keep sieging. Oh boy. But first, it is time for us to go do some hunting. We're looking for pheasants. And all I care about is having a good time, shooting wildly. We upgrade Crown Authority yet? I think we're about 6 months away. Very, very soon. There we go. Good assault all the way. Once again, we free everybody. After that, we finish the war. My hawk seems to be getting quite agitated on the wrist, tapping and pecking relentlessly at me. We can't encourage this behavior. No doubt my beast is eager to take to the skies once again and bring me back a fresh kill. It'd be so good for the bird to stretch its wings, but I haven't spied a trace of anything worth hunting, so it's likely my hawk would return empty-taloned. I can invite my hawk to go. We have a 58% chance of succeeding. No matter what happens here, we lose stress and gain some hunter experience. Or we just focus on tracking and increase the whole party's chance of success. I'm here for me. I do not care about the outcome of the hunt, so fly, my pretty. It failed. We gained hunter experience anyway, though. Put this troop away. End the war. And he's still thinking about ransoming people. Yeah. Hey, John, how's it going? Does having someone hold a duchy title and have their own vassals good or bad? It's absolutely necessary. So once you get to a certain size, as a king especially, you will be unable to have too many people reporting to you directly. And so, our empire right now is all the blue stuff. And so if every single count and baron and all the rest report us directly, it'd be too many people asking too many questions, wanting too much of our time. So instead, the game encourages you to make kingdoms and duchies and all the rest to attend to those minor problems of the little people. And so it's absolutely necessary. Now, as always in CK3, it really depends on what's happening in the game. So if you're playing as a duke and you have a second ducal title, is it a good idea to give that other ducal title to someone else to look after it? No. Because if you're a duke, you can't rule over dukes. Instead, that duke would then become fully independent. So only do that if you want to spin them out as a separate realm. If you're a king, though, it can be super useful to give away duchies. Because if you have more than 3 duchies, more than 2 duchies, your vassals get cranky that you're being too greedy. So you'll just need to think about what the best decision to make is, what's happening in your game. So it's always yes and no, but mostly yes. Hope that made sense. I need to get a blackboard. I need to get a blackboard to begin drawing these things. All right. The game masters tell us to quiet down. They have found the pheasants. It's time. It's time. And now we enforce our victory. And just like that, my friends, I give to you all of Sicily, or almost all of Sicily belongs to us. I watch excitedly as my hawk looks for a target. It flies around, it does nothing, but hey, we had a good time anyway. A+, yes. Somebody wants to make me a regalia. I really don't need a regalia, but thanks for visiting. I appreciate it. Also, a bit ago we saw that our seneschal had died, so yeah, our nice former Muslim guy. He's a really good military commander, but if you want to go out and send some control, that is good. You've done Britannia before, you weren't sure if giving duchies away gives more money or less money from vassals. Yeah, both. So, yeah. So, there's something called the de jure title tree in this game. This is going to be a long story. This right here is the county of Vrbosa. It is rightfully part of Croatia. It is rightly part of the Duchy of Bosnia, etc. Let's imagine that you, the King of England, somehow own this thing. Cool. The peasants will be very, very angry, though, and local count will also. They'll say, look, you're not my rightful liege. I belong to Croatia. So they'll actually give you less money and fewer levies because you are not their rightful ruler. If you're not the rightful ruler, you can fix this by getting a handle on who their rightful ruler's position is. So if you actually have the duchy of, what duchy is this? The Duchy of Upper Bosnia, then they say, okay, yeah, you should rule us after all. Surprise, surprise. And then they'll give you a little bit more money. One way to make these things work best, to get as much money as possible, is to ensure that you should hold this territory and that there exists the title that should hold it also. So make a duchy, give it to a vassal, rightfully held, more money, hooray. Now, if that vassal doesn't like you, then you got problems, because even though they'll be getting more money for rightful ruling, they won't pass as much up to you. So, construct the title pyramid correctly, make the vassals like you, and money rains in the sky. We're not going to talk about de jure drift, but yes, there's ways to change this. It takes hundreds of years, though. Good to good. Out of all the wars, A+, yes. What is the Queen of Sicily doing? Someone is attempting to take her throne. Someone's a man named Prince Roger. Prince Roger covers the duchy next door. We'll see how that goes. Cool. My friends, we are finally at peace after a very, very long time. A fine question asked a moment ago is how much prestige does it cost to move our crown authority? It's 900, so our current goal on authority is 10,000, 11,400. We need more. All right. The hunt fails, we had a good time, we leave the adventure having gained 7 more points in falconry, getting relatively close to level 1 there, soon. What about the county here? Oh, good call. Yeah, Pisa is still independent. It belongs to the Kingdom of Italy, which does not yet exist. If we had 400 money, we could just make that kingdom straight away, call ourselves the rightful ruler of that one, and they would then join peacefully. I don't think they'll join peacefully as it is. Yeah. So she's a Dogaressa, which apparently is the female form of Doge, and she wants to be independent no matter what. So it might be fun to become king of Italy as well. We'll see in a moment. Because as I said previously, one of the big issues we're about to face is by changing the title succession law of the Holy Roman Empire, we will then be able to look after only 20 fewer vassals. And so having kingdoms created will help with that somewhat. We'll see. Hello to you, able seamen. 90 to the resorty, 90 to the sanguinity, 90 to the particularity. Seaman, thank you for the ongoing 3 months of subscription. That's a whole bunch of months. Thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. And I'm glad you're enjoying the friendly nature of our stream. I think you found our stream when we were playing that new Papers, Please game. And you're still here for Paradox games. I love it. Good seeing you, friend. This right here, one of my knights is sitting far away. He refers to me as obnoxious fiend. You will recall this is our one Muslim knight we brought on board who thought he'd fight well for us. But then, unfortunately, he said we're not a good emperor. So we're going to beat the dickens out of him. Whammo! I won! Ha ha! All done, all good. The Senate shall work only in your 7 holdings. I think that's the case. Let me check on that. I'm relatively sure it does not work across the entire empire. But it actually doesn't say. I'm relatively sure. Wait, here we go. Seneschal, effect on liege, control growth. No, it doesn't say what counties it's limited to. I think it's the case. It's just local counties, though. Also, somebody noticed that I did not have a second bodyguard. We'll keep that going. Our wife has been looking into architecture. She wants to take over on helping us build our buildings quickly. Oh yes, wife. Our soulmate and our fellow builder. Cool. As far as bodyguards go, this guy is just fine. Great. Invitation to a grand tournament. Archery and such. Nah, sorry. Nah, sorry. Oh no! Genuinely, oh no! She ate some poisonous plants. You will recall that Baroness Elizabeth attempted to ask us, or attempted to eat some, what's it called? Some poisoned berries a while ago. We told her, no, you're not allowed to do it. But now that she's not with us anymore, she decided to go do it on her own. So our heroic woman knight has finally died. Bested not by the field, but instead by her curiosity. If only she died in battle. However, the nice thing is we got her items back, and we got a happy memory. Oh, Seaman, you're absolutely right. You did come in during Anno 1800, so there's more commonality between the Anno games and the Paradox games. I apologize. Back in the day, I knew where every single viewer came from, but now there are too many of you all, which I appreciate. All right, so. There's just a succession of our knights here. And so Elizabeth's position was taken over by this guy right here. He's a disciplinarian still, which will allow us to get higher levies faster. That's pretty cool. Beyond that, he did lose a few levels. I believe she was level 5 previously. Currently, there's no success for this position. Need to go looking for someone. Though, my court musician can take over if necessary. We'll leave it as it is. Oh yes, the other thing is we inherited all of her money. Yes. You recall that I noticed she had about 900 money from her many, many years of getting a paycheck and having nothing to spend it on. So we have enough money now that we are able to go do our grand tour. We'll do that in just a moment. Beyond that, she also gave me this little territory here, a place called Bielina. She decided she wanted to spend her money on making some watermills. And I don't believe I'm allowed to cancel those. So I should be able to cancel that, but I'm not able to select it because it keeps popping up with information about it. Let's unpause for 1 second and see if I can change that. Please stop picking it. There we go. Had to click very quickly. So she was making watermills for her people. What a generous and kind thing for Baroness to do. Give me your money. Give me your money. Thank you. 200 money back. Good. And time to choose someone's takeover. It's a minor barony, so it does not matter. Random check person's just fine. Alright, it is time for the Grand Tour. The Grand Tour needs to visit all of our major vassals in one tour. Yesterday we looked through to determine who they were, and I wrote them down on this sheet of paper right here. Let's make sure they're still the same. So the largest, the Duke of Tuscany, then the King of Lotharingia, good. Then nope, this is different. Ostfalen was not here previously, nor was Savoy, nor was Westfalen. Okay, so the Archbishop of Salzburg was previously largest vassal, and Tyrol, and Provence. Okay, gotta change that. How am I enjoying the new DLC content? I'm loving it. I know there's a lot of complaints, there's not that much added in it, but for me, more storyline makes me very, very happy. So these two are still the biggest. And then we got the Duke of Ostfalen. Of Ost. And your capital is Tangermunde. I think that Munge part means the world. I don't know what Tanger means. Okay, below that is Savoy. And below that is Westfalen. All right. My friends, we have an ad break coming up in 40 seconds or so. We'll pause the game for the next 3 minutes while the ads run as once an hour. While you're gone, I'll be doing a little bit of crossword fun, and then we'll return straight away to the Grand Tour. That'll be a good thing. So, thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hope you're liking CK3 as much as I do, as always. All right, so back to the incredibly difficult New Yorker puzzle. We went through all the acrosses, now we're going to do all of the downs. I'm relatively certain the Obamas is correct here, but let's see. One down, plods. That's probably trods, I guess. Rendezvous, for example. Is a rendezvous part of a sword, like a hilt? I don't think they are. There's something with rond in it that's part of a sword or a dagger, maybe. Not sure. Ended blank if begun. A Dickinson poem. I believe it's ended ere, meaning before it began. Almost home. Like on the way. 1 block away. Not sure. Name that follows Bermuda in the Beach Boys' Kokomo. Oh boy. There's only one possible way I'm going to get this. It's by trying to sing the lyrics of a half-remembered song. There's a Key Largo in there. There's a Montego, Aruba, Jamaica. Baby, why don't I take you to Bermuda? Bahamas, come on, pretty mama. Okay, I think it is indeed Bahamas. Maybe it's just Bahama. I'm not sure. Skywalker's love. So it does not say this is Anakin Skywalker. Padme Amidala. Padme Amidala, I believe, is correct here. Formations with cap rocks. It might be mesas. That's a kind of rock formation, but I have no idea at all. Thank you for the celebration. I'm glad you enjoyed my singing. So what? It's me. And sturdy garden vessels. Some kind of pots. Some kind of... what else is sturdy out in the garden? Yeah, not sure. Fragrant funnel form blooms. All right. Pleasant, with a purr towards the bottom. Pleasant. Too long. Supply chain figures. So figures could be both people who work as well as numbers, of course. This could be like per item charge, or poor old Amazon workers filling up some boxes. Some essential workers. So it's very kind of like doctors and nurses and grocery store checkout workers and the Uber drivers who bring me my food, etc. Mineral springs. This could be spas. Not sure past that. Course makeup. I call them sections usually, right? There's multiple sections in a class. Oh, that said, the word course also refers to food, to like a fancy meal out. So course makeup could be a dish, possibly. Literally titled 1896 chanson composition. Book. I have no idea. Hey, Brewer, good seeing ya. Laundry conveyor. Carts, right? Usually you use carts to move from place to place with the laundry. Also, baskets, right? Laundry baskets. Those are like sacks also. When I was a youngster, not having a laundry machine in my house, I had to take a laundry sack to my local laundromat. That's the word for it. The cross here is lipstick shade. I believe it's coral. And so I'm guessing pluck is probably wrong. Maybe you play a dulcimer by strumming as opposed to plucking. Laundry chute, a la a large hotel. Have any of you ever actually used a laundry chute? I certainly have not. Speaking of shoot, gosh darn, etc. Put into new words. So there's neologize, possibly, but that's not going to fit. There's like restate, possibly. There's paraphrase. There's summarize. Milk in Tabasco. I think Tabasco is a city in maybe Mexico. So it's probably be leche. Rodent of South America. I have no idea. With a CH ending there, nothing comes to mind. A hull may be wrong also. A certain Freemason. Is that just Freemason or is it a Freemason rank? Yes, certain Freemason. So a tremendous number of the American founding fathers were Freemasons. So it might be a name. It could also be a rank. I know, like, honored entered member, I believe, is one rank, or like the Grand Eye. I have no idea. A tribute for a Cirque du Soleil performer. It could be dexterity, could be limberness, flexibility, lots of ways to go. Common computer platform. Ha 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 ha. It's a desk. Confused. Unsure, possibly. Blank You, a 2019 Harry Styles hit. Things I don't know about. Harry Styles. Big brawl and a pub crawl. That's a melee. Non-verbal greetings. These are DAPs. DAPs. The Argumentative Indian author Amartya. It's Amartya Sen. I actually read that book. It's a great book. Yeah, he writes about the responsibility of the rich nations to poorer nations in the world, thinking about global economics and global responsibility. Really great writer. Gossip Girl School. And with that, we've gone through all the downs. We'll pause it there and get back to it again in an hour or so. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's return to our game. Thanks for hanging out. Let me free you all from remote-only mode. I'm glad you enjoyed my singing. Your grandparents had a laundry chute from the bedrooms to the second floor laundry room. That's really, really, really cool. I know what they are. Like I said, I think I've seen them in TV shows about hotels, but past that, no idea. Side note, Moon Day refers to a place where a river enters the ocean. Okay, Goff, thank you. You're offering me an answer to a question I asked like 5 minutes ago. I'm terribly sorry. This is the worst thing about remote-only mode, is certain conversations just kind of die, but I appreciate that. I was thinking Moon Day like the Latin for world. I'm not a big Gossip Girl fan, no. Is Gossip Girl the one about the like hotel? And there's a character named Rory. My wife likes this show quite a bit. I think it's set in Connecticut somewhere, so maybe it's like University of Connecticut, or I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. All right. That's Gilmore Girls. Thank you. Gilmore Girls and Gossip Girls are not. They're both GG names. What do you want from me? Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button. How did I do that? That's the warning for this YouTube video is no good. It's a stream, so you don't complain to me about bad editing. How did I do that? Hi, I'm Resorty. Don't you worry. Alright, we're setting up our grand tour now. The long-promised, much-awaited intimidation tour of all large vassals. So, it is time for a grand tour. It is time for the best possible one we can. Intimidation. I appear to be the Khan. Okay. So, we'll think about the order after we've selected all the ones we need. So we know the King of Lotharingia is one of them. He is over... Where does he live these days? These are all dukes. Where the heck do you live, man? Okay. Big boy vassal. You live in Freiburg. Okay, he's right there. He's right there. Must just miss that. Oh. Bizarrely, Freiburg's not highlighted as a good place to go. Oh boy, welcome to... I don't know how to select these things. Strasbourg is not it. So previously... Oh, he's not his court right now. Muxwell, thank you for knowing that. I had no idea. So, is it the case that because he's my spy master, and I've invited him to go spy, he's not there? Hey, Dorgan, thank you for the continuing subscription. I appreciate it. Very, very kind. And all you new followers, thank you for following also. It's good to have you with us. Okay, he is actually traveling. You see that the holdings he's going through are changing one after another, so we'll wait. Also, a request to free someone from prison. Happy to do it. We'll check out the last few folks too. This zealot person is of no need or no use for me, though he's a desert warrior. That might be useful one of these days. He'll give me 10 money. Alright, don't forget who was kind to you once upon a time. This person, worth 10 money also. And some random child. They're uninterested in ransoming off the random child. Alright. Say there is no God but God. And, just go free, kiddo. Remember where you lived once upon a time. Alright, dead physician. Gotta finish the dead physician thing. We do not have an amazing physician here. Krishlaw here is a 23 in learning, so he'd probably get there eventually. That said, he's 57, so he probably won't get too far into doctoring. I have so much money that I'm totally fine with requesting to find a new physician. When we get back from our big tour, we will definitely use some money on starting a holy order. Should be good. Hello, Cajun. You're going to Western Massachusetts for 2 weeks in July? Awesome. Hope it's a good tour. I'm guessing Massachusetts is quite a bit more... a wandering bishop, why not? I'm guessing that Massachusetts is quite a bit nicer in the summer than Louisiana is. This is Sven. Hello, Sven. So Sven is a bit of a smarty. He is a totally maxed out physician. Renowned physician, novice physician. What on earth does this mean? Is this more questionable coding? Huh. Renowned physician, novice physician, all away. On the other hand, there's a person who is curious about the world. He'd come drink with me. Sven, despite knowing a lot about medicine, also knows about the pox. Welcome. Just don't rub yourself on me. I appreciate it. Cool. Are Hungary and Croatia at war? I think Croatia has an internal war there. Yeah, they're defending against a internal claim on the whole Croatian nation. That's right, Croatian nation. He's not asked for my help, though we are allies. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. Once upon a time, we had an alliance there. It's the minor alliance among the three. So we are fine without that alliance. Have my various folks returned home. The king is there once now. Let's go ahead and try again on the grand tour. So many more locations now. I'm guessing everyone was off at a wedding or something before. So, number 1, give me Freiburg. Number 1, Strasbourg, Luxembourg. He's in Luxembourg. Cool. Number 2, we have Tuscany, Savoy. It's like I may not run one down. All right, so Tuscany's way down here. Good. Duke of Aust something in Tangermunda. I have no idea where that is. Oh boy, I may have to go back to the big vassal page and look more carefully, because I don't think I have clear enough notes here. It's Savoy. Savoy's over here, isn't it? Oh, I gotta do more work. More preparation time. Tuscany we found, Lotharingia we found. This one, I don't actually know where it is. Also, he's on the road, so it didn't pop up. I need like some order. Everyone return to your home in preparation for being invaded. And another one here also. So yeah, everyone's on the road still. I don't know how I feel about this. So if I declare a grand tour to someone's home, are they then required to stay there? Or is it possible they'll leave? Because it takes me months and months and months to get to where we're trying to go. And I've got some doubts. What we're going to do right now, I have so much money that I'm comfortable with moving my steward over to increasing development on our capital. As you see, out here our development is, hot trash. If you look at the development around the whole wide world, I suspect it's the case that... where's the development overlay? There it is. Yeah, we're still relatively early in these things. The English are doing okay. There's some goodness in Spain. The Pope's okay. Most of us are in red, sad emptiness. We're ahead of some of the other Eastern Europeans, though, as well one might want. Yeah, like I was saying, though, it's a very strange thing if I have to wait until everyone's home before I can go out at all. So maybe everyone's home now. No. Possibly? That's way up there. This background is not I'm inside, so I don't know where we are. Also, friends are dying everywhere. Oh, this is terrible. We're up to quite high stress. We also received the spear back. There's our knight spear. Go ahead and repair that right away. Yeah, it's strange to have to wait for a person to be in their territory for me to make a trip there. I can wait. I can wait once I get there. I need a new chancellor. Duchess Savoy, absolutely great. Going to visit her anyway in a moment. And then we do want to throw a hunt to help with the stress situation. And we'll just put one really nearby. It's just to burn stress. So before the tour, there is a minor hunt. And we are further on Wainator, but we're close to getting a full level in Falconry, so we'll do that one first. And I think I'm just going to stay here. It's a very likely to be unsuccessful one. This one is showing up because it's only positives. This has equivalent positives but one negative, as do all the other ones nearby. Yeah, it's too far of a march, though, so we're just going to go here. It's not going to succeed, but it's okay. And it's just going to be our closest friends, which still means that 62 people are coming. Fair piece of money, that's all right. Staying on recreation all the way. We can change Crown Authority now. Because we're a popular king, I am doing that. And so at level 2, we can finally revoke people's titles again. We can never go back to level 1 again. Nope. Our son is in a nice little marriage there. She is pregnant. We're about to have ourselves, our first child, first grandchild actually. It's a possibility the child will be hunchbacked. Fine if so, we'll still love them. We'll see. There's a change to the top 5 again. So Lotharingia, Savoy, the same. This one is new, and Angria. Man, I now understand why this achievement's hard to get, because it might be the case that while we're on our tour, the most important vassals will change. All right, so Savoy, Lotharingia, still good. So Circle the Loth, Circle of Savoy, good. Then Ostfalen still in place, good. Then this is right next to the Alps, I know. So Carinthia and Angria. This is the grandest of tours about to go on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Here we go. Is everyone at home? Gosh, I hope so. Oh, we have to wait till our hunt finishes. Yeah. Then we'll head out again. Hopefully the 5 largest vassals are still the 5 largest vassals then. I want to stay at about 1,000 money. That's how much it costs to do the Grand Tour. So we'll stay on that. Our steward is spinning along with developments. I'm going to keep my chancellor on making locals happy. Apparently there's some non-Catholics in my territory. Oh, of course there are. We just took over Muslim territories. Gotta convince them of the good news. The Pope sure would appreciate that. And then Pisa will join me one of these days. Salerno has a new ruler now. She's still at -8. No, it's not new ruler, sorry. Same ruler, but a different title. She's now called the Devil. And she's still not quite willing to join us straight away, unfortunately. Is anyone willing to vassalize us immediately, or vassalize to us immediately? Nah, not at all. Not at all. Borislav has died. No, not Borislav. Our heir could be our food taster. That's like a bad idea. That said, there's no one here who is good at food tasting. That's fine. You're gonna be fine. I see we have no artificers at all, so the next person who comes through and offers an artifact, no matter who they are, I will take it. Alright, here's the question of what should we try to hunt? We can look for a stork. A stork is glorious. We go for a duck. This is also glorious, but no one enjoys that. We go for bustards, further glorious. Or hawk, just hang out looking for hares. So any flying one is glorious in its success. We're going for the stork. 50%. Now, I sure do want to burn stress, but, for some reason I can't choose the intention of I want to succeed anymore. I wonder why not. Now, less than 50. Hopefully that improves some. As we amble in a group, I hear the Count Norbert behind me. He's one-eyed and unclickable. There we go. He is a murderer and something of a hunter himself. Making fun of an hermetic coward, the Baron Prokop, also a hunter. My goodness. So, I could say, Norbert, you're acting like a child, and beat him. We do this for less chance to be successful. I can say it's no way for a count to act, it's neutral, or we make fun of Prokop. No. I order him to stop being so rude, and we gain even more diplomacy. Hooray! This is the second one of my characters to make fun of the Baron Prokop. Is it possible he deserves it? Is it possible he deserves it? Once again, that's no way for a duke to act. Also, it is the case that a man named John here is interested in telling people what my castle's like. Thanks for letting me know. Hey, Raiders, how's it going? Savage Kitty, thank you for the raid host. How you doing? Hello to Mom of 3 Teens, welcome back. How's it going, Seal? How's it going, Savage Kitty? What were you playing today? Is it a CK3 day for you? Tell me about that, please. And welcome, I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called CK3, and we're about to engage in a hunt. We're probably going to lose that, but that's fine. My vassal, the guy that everyone's making fun of, has said it's time to go hunt. Fly, my pretties! Faction created against us. This is a brand new duke. He's the one I told to stop, to stop insulting my tiny little cowardly baron. So he's unhappy that we've done that. That's fine. We're not doing anything personal right now, so we'll sway all the way. Make him love us. You're playing Battle Brothers today, did CK3 the other day. Man, I love Battle Brothers. It is such a punishingly fun game. Hope it went well for you. Mom of Teens suggested the raid. That's very sweet. Mom of Teens 3 Teens, thank you for suggesting a raid into our channel, and sharing your friends with our friends means the world. My subversive vassal crouches in the tall grass ahead of me. So I just marked to sway him, and my Emperor has a different idea. The Duke Alberto is crouching down in front of me, constantly approaching male. I glance around surreptitiously. This may be the best opportunity I get. We're on recreation, not murder. Why is this happening? I could say, what a shame I didn't notice. Or don't do this. This happens a couple times against rivals. Yeah, ours is not a rival at all. This really feels like an event that would have happened in response to, I am trying to kill this person. But I just marked sway with him. I did mark sway, correct? Not murder accidentally. Yeah, we're swaying him. So... Oh, man. No, this is not the time. Get critical stress. We're going critical stress, and then unless we get a positive outcome, we're going to grit our teeth and bear down until the end of the hunt, and we'll be fine, probably. So, no, I don't want to kill him this time. Too busy! Too busy! I'm indeed the Emperor. Don't you worry about it. We have 5 years to fix our stress. We'll be fine. Despite a less than perfect chance of winning, my hawk identifies a target, takes wing, soars high in the air. It sees a stork. It goes to the stork. The panicking stork calls the alarm, but it's too darn late. It swoops on in. The audible thunder of the impact reaching us moments. Possessive later as the quarry falls from the sky. So, we killed the storks. No one will ever have children again. We already have an heir to our heir, correct? No, we don't. How is this stork going to bring us a child? Oh boy. Yes! Yes! And just like that, the stork we killed was carrying the kid. We found ourselves our very first granddaughter, little Justina there. Happily, she came through without being a hunchback. It's likely the case that she will not rule, but cool. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me allow you to learn, I don't know what. You will learn some learning. She'll be Elizabeth. That's not a bad name for her in honor of the earlier character. So yeah, let's pick our new name. I think it was Elizabeth with an S, our fine knight from long ago. It's a good name. It's a good name. All right. Now, if this Duke actually launches a war against me, I will regret having not killed him. But we'll see what happens. All right. Heeding the call of the wild, we had a grand adventure. There was good. There was bad. We didn't kill somebody. Nonetheless, my hawk eats happily, and we succeed. So we could take a stork feather for ourselves. This gives more prestige and lowers stress gain. That could be very cool. Or we can give it to Enda. Who? I occasionally don't quite know how the game decides who should get my bounty. Enda. Some random lady we may have met once, possibly? She doesn't even remember the day she met the Emperor. No, I'll keep to myself, thanks. All good, all good. We have a stork feather. We are closer and closer to Falconer level 1. We lost 120 stress. It was a good day. We're down to only 35 in level 1. Fantastic. We can found a holy order. That will come after our... nice. That will come after our... Grand Tour. The Duke Erman of Carnithia has taken a lover. He's also married. This is really, really good to know. We immediately blackmail him. Immediately. I do also want to move my Spy Master. We'll come back to it in a moment. He refused the blackmail? He's totally cool with everybody knows he's been cheating on his wife? I mean, he is a delicate person. Delicate not only of body, but also of morals, surely. So I was intending to get a hook on him to use for changing his taxes, but he decides, nope, I'm good, thanks. So I can tell everyone his secret or just keep it quiet. Doesn't really matter that much. So I'll keep it quiet, which will make him not hate me as much. In which case, I do need to send my wonderful spy master back here once more in order to, find another secret to use. They're going to revoke Malta to give it to a holy order. You're absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'll take it for myself. Now, we did change the Crown Authority a bit ago, so I can revoke titles. I also need to take him from the Queen of Sicily. She won't like that, but I'm fine. So I think I have to revoke vassal on the Queen for that. Retract vassal, sorry. And Malta there. It's tyrannical. So I need to develop a hook on her also, or just accept the slight bit of tyranny. It's only 5 points. We'll come to that after the big tour. Oh boy, we nearly have the prestige we need to change the title succession law. Cool. Cool. Yes, time for the grand tour. Is everyone at home? I don't know. Are large vassals still the same? Lotharingia, Ostfalen, yes. Savoy, yes. Carnithia, yes. Angria, yes. Yes. Please don't change. The Grand Tour, no cost. So, that should not be correct. I'm glad, but it should not be free. The reason why that's happening is because in the legacies, we finished the activities page, which means the very first grand event of a person's life is free. This ruler had a grand wedding for himself before we unlocked that line of the dynasty. And so I'm going to get the advantage of getting two big events. The second one is just free. Cool. Time for intimidation. And we know we want to go to there. Tuscany, correct? Nope, not there actually. We might add those in though. All right, Savoy, great. Lotharingia, great. Carnithia, which is right here. Is that right? No, sorry. Carnithia is... Shoot. Can I look for titles from this page? Yeah, good. Okay, so I need to find Ost, whatever it was. Wasn't Osterland, it was Ostfalen. Okay. Wait, where are you? Sorry? Is that you there? No. Where do you live? Göttingen. Please go to it. I think maybe the world can't change when this is up. Let's try again. Oh, he's not home. Gah! Oh, man. So, yeah, you can't go there because he's in an army. I don't think we're ever going to get our grand tour done. Dear Paradox, please change it. I'm happy to go to people's realms and just wait there for a while. Yeah, I actually don't know how to think about getting a grand tour started ever. With it being that they have to be available at the time. The time you leave, not the time you get there. Anyway, we'll spend some time trying to incorporate these people. So Genoa, you were once mine. I can't declare war on you. He's not independent. Oh, click the wrong person, sorry. Genoa, hello. I would like you to be mine once more. I'm going to force vassalize him so it stays as being Oh, never mind. It's already a duchy, so it's not a merchant republic. Pisa is, though. Okay, cool. I didn't even see what kind of allies he has. I'm sure we're fine, but I should have been a little more cautious on that. His strength is 2,300, of which he has 8 knights. So I could probably just raise my men-at-arms and be fine, but I will go ahead and raise all the men-at-arms and then a small detachment of peasants as well. That's probably more than enough. Main stack here is all the men-at-arms, quite a few knights, we're fine. The Duchess of Languedoc over in France decided to help out. We'll be okay. It is indeed the most epic of music. Hey, it's some random count. He wants to be mine. Could you be my neighbor? Heck yes. Thanks for visiting. We appreciate you bending the knee as your father's fathers have done. Cool. Cool. Call as to war, absolutely not. Declare wars, maybe. With all the money we have, we can make more titles. I said earlier the Kingdom of Italy would actually help us in peacefully integrating Pisa, but not essential to do so. I'm a little surprised we're not trying to defend the territory here. Are you going to disembark into me, you big dum-dums? No, not quite. However, we may be able to get there before they lose the disembarkation penalty. We'll see. We'll see what happens. No, they're trying to link up. I'm okay with them doing that. Onward we go. Invitation to a feast. No thanks. When we captured someone's marshal, nobody special, not worth any money, so go forth with a hook. See you again soon. Breach Slav has come of age. This our one unmarried son. He's a halfway decent commander. I guess we should find him an alliance. Now, there was a faction against me previously. Some random Duke doesn't like me that much, and some random Dolphin. Hello, Duke guy. You have no children, unfortunately. Hello, Dolphin guy. You have a lot of children. Need to find some kind of internal alliance for this one. So, largest vassal over here. Do you have any unmarried daughters? They're all a little young. Hello, 9-year-old. Allow me to give you the finest 16-year-old son you're ever going to see. Cool. And we're doing that entirely so that largest vassal stays in line with us in case things get dicey on the next king. The marriage between the next king's brother and that daughter should keep things together. Hey, Lido, how's it going? They accept. Wonderful. Because one of our dynastic perks is that we get, where is it? Down here. We get a modifier for doing any tour at all. I'm considering just doing minor tours to get all 3 of these instead of endlessly going for the big tour I really, really want. The big tour I really, really want will be so much easier in a small kingdom with various duchies. It is a bit of a challenge in the empire here. Hey, it's a hunt! 54 days away. Here we go. Here we go. And they've had kids without guardians. It is possible. It's absolutely possible. Taking a little walk. A fresh start. Off to hunt. So usually I only go for guardians on the people I intend to have inherits. The minor children I don't worry about all that much. So they get random traits. But that's okay. That's right, I'm a absentee father. We did a good job with the first one. The second children, though, they'll figure it out on their own. They won't break themselves. Faster building, because eventually we will be a building. Does take a while, doesn't it? Oh, speaking of which, because of right now, we only have one child to our our son. I will attempt to educate them directly. Good. Fingers crossed on capturing someone important. Gosh, we did. And so we could continue this thing on, but I'm okay ending it there. Welcome back to our territory. Is your wife captured also? I'm so sorry. I thought we only had your child. He doesn't want his wife back. He doesn't want his wife back. Maybe someday you get her back. For now, though, no. Genoa Incorporated. Cool, cool, cool. Now he is asking for... Oh, interesting. The brother of the Duchess of Genoa wants to free her. That's fine. As long as someone pays the debt, I am A-okay. We've arrived for our hunt. We are relatively low on stress right now. So I'm feeling like there was a patch overnight maybe that removed... Yeah, that removed the ability to focus on slaying a beast. Because it's just not here on repeated hunts now. So we could try to make a friend, I guess. I don't even know. Anybody worthy of friendship? Like, potentially this random duke? Sure. Sure. We still have scads of money, so let's continue improving our capital especially. And our gold territory as well. How's the Pope money looking? The Pope nearly has enough money for me to ask for it. I think it's 1070 and I can do so. Is that right? 1364 now. Is it some multiple of your character's monthly income? Because my goodness, he needs a lot more money for me to get it from him. Waiting for word for the Suntown's. We hang out here with the Duke of Emilia. We ask how he's doing. He's surprised. So we could say nothing better than a good hunt. He has been a hunter too. I could say to tame and fly a falcon is truly to live. That's his social side. He's shy. I pity my animals. That's for compassionate people. I can say the forest is God's own gift. So last time we said the forest is God's own gift. Okay. The game actually says this is appealing to his stewarding side. Because it's saying the goodness here is due to God, I assumed it was zealotry and learning. But no, the game says that it's gifts instead, so it's stewardship. Huh. Do something useful is diligence. The poor animal is compassionate. We'll just say hunting is fun. Do you agree hunting's fun? What do you think? He disagrees. Oh boy. No friendship for us. He wasn't an especially good steward, so it didn't quite seem successful. Alright, we're looking for this time some hares. There's hares over theirs. Earlier we looked for claimants who might join us, who have claims on France. Earlier they were all uninterested in doing so. Yeah. These people are living with their liege or they're the primary heir, so no. This kid's the one possibility, isn't he? No, because he's the, what's his role, actually? Oh, yeah, he's the son of the current king, so none of these. Wait, I'm slightly confused. Am I confused? Oh, I see what's happening here. So the King of France had children with his first wife, and this one is the product of the second wife. Fine. Someday we'll claim there. The hunt fails. Our intention to make friends with Igneo probably fails also, but we got some points in hunting anyway. Hooray. Thanks for the good time. We lost 99 stress for being there at all. And our hunting skill, yes. Now fully level 1 on both Wenator and also Falconer. So one more point in stewardship. Now that 1 more point in stewardship pushes us to 17 stewardship overall. If we get 1 more point in stewardship, we can hold on to 1 more holding. That said, I'm not quite sure what we do with that, except take over Malta. So I'm going to go and do that when we get home. Our journey has been violently interrupted by the sound of tearing flesh and gnashing jaws, a desperate cry of a man who's meeting his end. It's Alberto the Craven right here. Really nobody. But I can order the caravan master to try to help. He'll probably fail. I can go help personally, or I won't risk my life. I will assist you. His name is Hardegg. What a great name. We succeed! We kill a wolf! Victory! But then, we see a wild animal head. Oh no, it's one of my friends. It's Prince Brislav, our son, and he has found a fruit that he wants to eat. We ask ourselves, we ask our physician about, our food taster about it. Sorry, our food taster knows it's totally safe. I could say maybe it's poisonous, or I can just let him eat it. The kid wants to eat it, the kid gets to eat it, it reinvigorates him. He gets unknown plant bliss. Wow. So the food taster was correct. Not only is it harmless, it makes the kid feel real good. Back home. Now time to revoke the vassal from the Queen of Sicily. Hello. Give me Malta, please. There we go. So she'll be kind of angry, but she will accept it. We'll immediately move to swaying her. Does she have to accept or is it already mine? Yeah, we should accept it. I accept the retraction of my vassal, though I think it unjust. Yeah. Good. Quiet down, you. Number 2. I have a truce with this guy, so I can't take his title. How long do we have a truce with Malta? Oh, Malta. Only 19 more months. Then it's ours and we give it to the Knights of Malta straight away. I'm going to try for the Grand Tour one more time. If it fails, people aren't at home. Okay. The 3 are not at home. 4 are not at home. So only 2 people are at home right now. I think it makes sense to just do some kind of other tour. Is there a way I can see exactly where these people are? Like, they don't show up on the world map in the same way I do when we're wandering. So I think we can't tell exactly where they are. Unfortunately. A message from the Duke of Swabia. He wants to play a game. Is it Go Fish? Or playing some chess? Alright. So, the Duke Roloff is waiting. He has a competitive grimace upon his features and a truly villainous mustache that. We're neck and neck, though the game is just beginning. Alright, time for a little bit of rock, paper, scissors. So he is best at learning and diplomacy. Nothing huge, though. I, on the other hand, am quite good at diplomacy especially, and then stewardship, and then learning. So I'm not good at any of the relevant skills. Learning is what we got the best there. It's countered by martial. He's not especially good at martial, so we're going with learning. I know how chess is played. I play chess. We play some chess. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is close to victory. Look, he explains, I'm sorry you keep trying to make illegal moves, but if you'd read the rules, I read the rules. Naturally, I'm not taking it easy on you, he leers. You definitely wouldn't take it easy on me, so why bother? You think you can outthink me? You're not much of a strategist, he chortles. I read all the books. There we go. Big winner. Just using one's strongest skill over and over again tends to lead to a win. Oh, so he invited us to play, and we won. Now, do we gloat? Do we say that we're a big man? We invite him to try to play again. We become friends. Aww. Aww. Also, someone trying to kill Dorota here. We have no idea who it is, nor who you are, honestly, but welcome. Enjoy your consumption. Yum, 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 yum. I cheated? I don't know about that. If I am the source of the law, is it possible that I can ever do anything illegal? Thomas Hobbes says no. Alright. Wasn't really planning to go to war, but here's some forced vassalization. Give me more territory. The battle with Frenzy here is what? Some random count trying to limit her, or his authority. Yeah, fine. God source of law in a Catholic empire? We do not hear the voice of God regularly enough. I, as the defender of the faith, interpret interpret God's law upon the earth. That said, Hobbes' big book, in which he argues that the source of all law is the state, including the moral law, includes a large screed against the Catholics. So, the first time I ever sat down to read the Leviathan, I thought, oh, this is a work of political philosophy. Wait, why are we hating on the Catholics? What's going on here? It indicates the period at which he was writing in the English Civil War, just after the English Civil War. Good fun, good fun, good fun. Yeah, the sudden screeds against the Catholics, always a surprise. But you understand why. You understand why at this period in history. More than enough troops. Let's go. Oh, that's so sad. Do you really have only 700 troops? So sorry. I'm so sorry. Venice, how are you looking on troops? Venice is much, much stronger. We'll have to nautical invasion against them. But yeah, perhaps it's the period in history when we incorporate all of the city-states and we attempt to unify Italy post-haste. As of right now, she's not interested in freeing any of them. She chose to free one, ultimately. We'll come back to the other ones in a little while. Hey, we caught her herself. I'm going to go ahead and take a hook on her. Even though she could give me literally all of her money, the hook will be useful for keeping her out of factions. Cool. Alright. War is done. She'll be cool. Alright, awesome. So, a couple quick things. Number one, the people in the prison, she'll take some more of them back. Great. Number two, where are we on our vassal limit right now? We're at 60 out of 129, so we're okay if we change the title law. 10,200. Is it time? No, I did have 297 more prestige. And then we can change the title law and upset absolutely everybody. Let me check on large vassals one more time. And then either way, I will go out now. Okay, 3 in a row at home. Ah! So 4 out of 5 are at home right now. Do we wait for the Tuscan War to end, and then we can get the 5 out of 5? I do wonder, he's a commander, so I wonder if he counts as being outside of his home as a commander now. And I can't offer to help him because my vassal. Someone wants to make me an item. Like I said, I'm doing this no matter what it is, because I need artificers in my territory. So she wants to make a magnificent weapon. She's not going to pull it off, but, you know, that's fine. Welcome, you fine pilgrim. Let's go ahead and give you a roll. Keep you around long term. What kind of weapon to make? We already have a giant axe. We already have an absolutely ginormous mace. Let's get ourselves, I don't know. You pick it. You figure it out. No problems. Yeah, the bear skins do look absolutely amazing here. Absolutely loving those. Oh, speaking of items, though, we have a swan feather I forgot to check out. So the swan feather, or sorry, stork feather gives 0.06 prestige and lowered stress gain. No, it's not better than anything we have, unfortunately, so it can just sit there for now. During daily management of realm, I have certain opportunities we can look into. I can go find a grand book, I can offer Count Asadel a hook, or I can get 500 money. As much as I really want the money, I'm going to try for the fancy tome. A 64% chance of being a good one. It is a very good one. It's called Check Architecture. Buildings are made even faster. And it gives a bonus to Stewardship Lifestyle also, which is what I'm currently in, actually, factually. Factually. Okay, let's go check out the royal court here. I wish there were a way to have more than 2 books at once. So, this book, which is not the fancy book, is one I trade out regularly. I like that it is giving the big improvement to development, but for right now, the stewardship increase is hugely valuable, as the king is working on everything all at once. Also, I mentioned earlier that we wanted to sell hooks, and then you know what I didn't do? Sell hooks. So time to do some of that. Who on earth is this guy? Oh, this is the guy that said he would be a better emperor than we would, and I threw him out. He's too far away to demand a payment on that hook. Unfortunate. The recently incorporated Doloresa, I want to keep the hook on her so I can use it to stop her from revolting against us. This fellow here, too far away. All the people, too far away. Hello, cousin? We can ask for her to pay it off while she's in prison. We can't do that at all. You got some money. Give me payments. Thank you. I think you're too far away. Yeah. Working our way down on the list just to see who has money. Random Marshal we freed before. Hey, Philosaurus, thank you much indeed for the ongoing Prime sub 1 total year. Wow. Thank you much. It's also Happy Victoria Day in Canada. I know that Victoria 3 just recently had a new content pack released. Happy Victoria 3 Day! Phil, it's good seeing you, sincerely. So I left the screen as is right now, because that bug is still there. You're also seeing it, right? You're seeing the flipping back and forth on the X and the hook. No idea why it's doing that. But I hope they fix that soon, because I worry it might cause troubles to epileptic viewers, perhaps. Hello, Random Duke Guy. You're a crazy person. Give me your money. In your game also. Yeah, it's very strange. It feels like it's one of those bugs that's happening on lots of people's computers, and so I don't exactly understand why it's still in the game, to be honest. Oh well. We're selling off a bunch of family hooks right now. We're asking people's piggy bank money, just to ensure that they are ready to help support the Empire, and that's nice. Last patch broke a lot of things. Yeah, it did, unfortunately. That's okay, though. It'll all work out eventually. Hey, it's another hunt. I'd like to go. Before that, though, is the situation in Frenzy figured out? Frenzy, no longer a powerful vassal. Augsburg has gone up. He's at a hall. Is that his own feast? I don't know. He has a regent, so he's not at home. Son of a gun. Okay, there's a big party happening somewhere that everyone's at. I didn't get an invitation. So it's probably Gerberga's feast here. Fine. So while we're waiting for people to get home again, we'll go on one more hunt. There are some issues on the way, so we'll bring the guards as well. How can I see who's at home and who's not? I haven't found an easy way, except for going to the vassal, clicking on them, and seeing what the picture in the background is. So this character has a regent, and so is not at home. This character here is at home. That's the castle background. This character is at home also, etc., etc., etc. People on the road or outside, that kind of thing. Hey, Maki Roll, thanks for the follow. Good to have you here. My friends, it's been an hour since the last ad break. In 1 minute's time, we have another ad break. 3 minutes time, the game will not happen while you're watching the ads. When we come back, maybe I'll do the grand tour, or maybe I'll spend literally all of my money in upgrading the realm again. We'll see. While the ads are running, we'll be back over on the crossword. Let's go and bring that up and see how we can do. What's up, Mighty Matty? A pleasure, a pleasure, a pleasure. Do enjoy emote-only mode for just a moment. In 1 minute's time, we're doing crosswords. Heck yes. Heck yes, indeed. Alright, so we've gone through all the crosses, all the downs. We now return to the crosses and see what we can do. They're often seeded. I said earlier this would be random number generators. I realize now tournaments are also seeded. So Trods is incorrect, but tournaments will fit there. Awesome. Order from a dictator. Like I said, this could be a tremendous number of things. The word heed could be midway through, but I'm just not sure. Saturday destinations for some. Some people work on Saturdays. They go to parties on Saturdays. They go to the beach. I have absolutely no idea. Is there anything special about Saturday? In the park with George. Stevie Wonder has a song called Never Blank Dream Come True. Never Dad's Dream Come True. Never Hadda. I think Hadda sounds very likely. Never had a dream come true. That does not look like a word, but it's fine. Square root of 4 So I think it's 9. And I think some of y'all said that 9 in French is that. So course makeup then is not a dish, it's food instead. Cool. Look at me knowing French things. Comedy starring Dan Keaton as leader of retirement community cheerleading squad. No idea. People of the Gila River Valley. Like I said, this is probably a southwest U.S. And I have no idea. So I'm going to pause and see if we can get this one right here. Formations with cap rocks. I said it's probably going to be mesas, and it is. And so I can't think of any native peoples with that ending. So almost home on the home here refers to baseball on third base. Okay, maybe the Gila is somewhere in South America. It's like the Lima people possibly, because they're like Lima, Peru. Literally titled 1896 Charles song composition. If it's literarily, it could be, I would say tomes, but no, tomes doesn't fit. Yeah, we'll see eventually. Tulip chair designer Saranid. Otto, I have no idea. Jungfrau for one, no idea. Absurd. It could be cuckoo. It could be loco with an extra letter. Boiled. I'm guessing it's an ED, just to maintain the part of speech. Not sure what, though. Clued in. The word allowed comes to mind, though that would... Yeah, it would not be a good fit for clued in. So, told... so, alluded to is not quite right either. Unsure. White-tailed sea eagles. I think these are... I was going to say egrets, but that doesn't quite fit in. Whatever it is, though, it probably ends in an S. Epicurean senses. Like I said, this could be a tremendous number of things. Not sure. Simulates an explosion, perhaps. Uses CGI. Yeah, I'm sure. Skirt style. It said maxi, mini. There are, like, is it empire waists, I think? Those are on dresses, though, I believe. Skirt style. There's hoop skirts. Euphoric states. Mania, possibly. Glee, gladness. I'm fairly sure Leche's right for milk and Tabasco. I believe Tabasco is Spanish-speaking city. Unsure. 1998 winner of a PGA Tour Lifetime Achievement Award to fans. I said it was probably Arnold Palmer, so I put Arnie in because it does fit. A mode-changing camera feature, a button or something. They often end in cliffhangers. Season finale. I said that might be that. So how on earth do we spell finale? Season finales. There we go. Judged prejudiciously. Ending the PE. Last one for now. Utility bill consideration. Monthly fee usage, possibly. Could this be a U here? Gossip Girl School. I'm going to say it's New York University. I don't know if that's right, but we'll see. Okay, made some progress during this ad break. Good. Next will be Downs, and we'll see what we can do when we get back to those. So, let me free you all from your emote mode bondage and see how this thing goes. Like I said, at the end of today's stream, we probably will have a let's finish the crossword together phase, because I don't tend to fill out Mondays terribly well on the New Yorker. Okay, what on earth was I going to do? I know I continue making noises about, we're hunting. I made noises about trying to do the big tour. Not going to happen for right now. Are there any big wars? I can give Count Otto of Bresse to Duke Guillaume of Upper Burgundy. Sure, sounds good. Martinian, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Wars that can be fought right now. I don't want to take the hook from the three Dogressa. Prisoners to ransom. Heck yes. Heck yes. And no, we can't start wars when we're on the road. It is the case that you can only start wars when you're at home. And I don't know how I feel about that. We learned that Richgard von Atem's here, a beautiful gal, has a dirty secret. Her child was born out of wedlock. She's unmarried, etc. I'm just going to blackmail her. Oh, we get so stressed out if we do that. We don't want to do that. How do I know when to ransom a prisoner and when not to? Yeah, it really depends on what's happening in the war, or in the situation, why they ended up in there and who they are. So in a war, some prisoners go to war score. These are people who are especially valuable to the person you're fighting against. So the children or spouse of the ruler against whom you're fighting. In some cases, there's like a particular character that you might care about. So this guy, for instance, at this point I'm not looking. I don't really need any characters. This guy is absolutely nobody special for an empire of our size. Now, if you're a tiny little count or a duke, this character is amazing. They could serve on your council in so many different ways. Because we're an empire the size we are at the situation we are, I want to keep my large vassal the council so they're happy. If you're playing as a duke, though, your tiny vassals shouldn't cause any problems. And so then you might want to recruit him instead of ransoming him. So those are the two big questions that I usually think about is this person giving me war score in a war that I need to win quickly? And do I want the character as part of my realm? There are lots of other reasons, like maybe you want to keep them in prison to keep them from causing troubles and joining factions, but yeah, like so much else in the game, there is no one right answer, unfortunately. But you'll learn as you're playing along, figuring stuff out. We got lower stress again. We are going to a hunt, though, which will do that for us. For sure. While traveling along, Druhi, my daughter, and I have an idea about trying to spot and kill a wild rabbit. She is not a hunter. She is just starting to learn how to fight. So, she wants to bet 300 money that she can defeat this thing before I can. We have a 99% chance of succeeding. She has no money. Is she going to make her father pay her bills, in which case I'm paying it to myself. She's now negative 300 money. I'm so sorry to the Kingdom of Croatia, who will have to repay her debts. We both aim, I win. She appreciates my work. That was fun. We're friends, and we got more money. Nice. But then, while on the road, we have a commotion happening between two people. Number one, Hylevia, a random drunken woman, and one of our knights, Artiskark. So we can encourage them to make friends, or we can say, I don't care. We're very good at diplomacy at this point, so we say, please make friends, and they do. Now let's check the big vassals again. Hello, we've arrived. Soon. On this time we're allowed to do Slay Beast again. I don't know why it's come back, but it's come back. Nonetheless, we're trying to burn stress right now. Alright, so he's at home. She's at home. These are not home. These are still the party happening. Can we see where the party's happening? I don't know. I see the hunt there. Hey, our Archbishop finished changing the culture of one of the areas, not culture, the religion of one of the islands down here. Next up, Malta. Slay beasts on regular hunts, but not on falconry. Thank you, Will. Thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, I guess you don't really get slay beast, or slay beast, because it's your little hawk deciding what to do. My deeds have been spoken of with reverence and envy the world over, from foreign courts to village taverns, and with that, here are some supporters. This person's name is Divish. He is a bit slow. Not terribly clever. He's part of a small Catholic brotherhood in one of my holdings. Oh, Suburb Emperor! My friends and I hear of wondrous dagger being made for you, and wish to donate to the weaponsmith. It would deeply honor us, your majesty. We've saved up for months. That's very sweet. I can say, I'm honored, thanks to the money. I can say, no, you keep it. If we do that, he gets unhappy, though development increases, or demand more money. I'll say thank you for the cash. I don't want to upset the peasants, of course. Alright, some event just popped up in here. I think that Jitka wants to speak with me, but we're not at home, so we can't take part in the royal court events right now. Fine. Alright, let's improve some more stuff again. Time to go through and improve it. Absolutely every holding. All the way. Want to think also about our men-at-arms, because I know that some of them are not fully capped. Oh, interesting. So we're at size 10 of 8 on mangonels. I don't know about math, but I believe that one of my knights has the ability to push us up to 10 mangonels. I think that knight died and passed along her title to someone with lower abilities. And so I wonder if I can stay at 10 out of 8, or when we raise them, if it'll go down to 8 of 8 again. Or if like some machines are destroyed, will it only refill to 8? Extra credit weapons. I love it. What we're going to do is go ahead and start a second Vonagers. And mangonels both. Cool. We're starting a second group of mangonels because siege weapons are so darn good. A bit of drain on the royal treasury for a time, but it's fine. Absolutely fine. And one new item. What do we get? A lucky rabbit's paw. For killing the earlier... for killing the earlier rabbit. We got that. Lovely. We have ourselves a poem. Count Pao has wrote us a poem about the emperor of the Holy Roman Empire, once again talking about what happens when I die. What a pal. So I can say I don't know how I feel about it. everyone makes fun of it, I gain prestige, or I say thank you very much and gain piety. I need the prestige. Oh boy, we're within 100 prestige being able to change the title law. It might upset the vassals so much. That's okay though. That's okay though. We'll be fine. 20 to go. 2 months time. I do not want to change the title law until we have a decent amount of money to fight off the vassals in case things get brutal. The new mangonels need to go somewhere. And we don't have anywhere that gives a huge amount of improvement to mangonel strength. This is the one open spot we got, so it can go there. And then what increases the power of mangonels? I think there's nothing that bonuses siege weapons at this point in history. We can just do the one that gives more damage overall. Though, actually, I don't know if mangonels and siege weapons do damage, right? All they do is actually... Does it count as siege damage? Or siege progress? Huh. So I'm not sure blacksmiths actually help them. Now, that said, they do help with getting more money, so it's always nice building those. Yeah, none of these say anything about... Yeah, none of these say anything at all about improving siege speed. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the title law is actually going to happen. Can't believe it. How much money does the Pope have? Hello, Pope. Oh, he spent his money. You stop spending your money. Frankly outrageous, that guy. Frankly outrageous. Alright, the hunt is going. Cool. Let's get out there. Almost a 50% chance. We're going for a wolf. We're up all night to the sun. Up all night for the fun. Up all night to get lucky. We're spending time in Jitka's smithy, drinking mead. She's chit-chatting with me and, oh, she makes a move. Around her mouth, though, are poxes and boils, and we know what that means. So, nope, it's a sin. Don't want to offend you, but it is indeed a sin. Please keep your filthy, filthy mouth away from your emperor. Thanks, appreciate it. Alright. We decide to corner a wolf. Come on, it's getting away. Perilous way of going. We show up anyway. Random claim on something. Oh boy. Oh boy. When they're tired or defiant, the wolf at last halts, turns towards us, and let out an almighty howl. Earmuff team. Earmuff team. Count Dietrich turns to the futurers and cries, "Unleash the hounds!" Something spear and cautiously moves toward the exhausted animal. The dogs leap into action, barking as they surround the beast, but are picked off one by one with yelps and howls. Oof, that's hard to watch. So Dietrich's hounds have all been defeated. Wow. That's hard to watch. No one likes that. You cannot pet the dogs, but the wolf's mouths can. That said, we had a big old adventure. Somebody got a wolf fang, and somebody, namely us, got a bunch more points in Wanator. We're fairly close to level 2. Nice. Now, I believe there's an achievement for completing both of the tracks in Hunter on one ruler. Is that true? I think it's like a Pokemon name. It's a Finnish falconer is Fly My Pretty. That's good. Okay, no, I'm sorry. The Pokemon one is finish all of Hostilooter. So I don't think there's anything in particular for being top on both in Hunter. That's fine. That said, there are a lot of hunts here. Like, say a legendary hunt. I don't know how we find a legendary hunt. Probably a random event that occurs. Though, isn't it the case that when I throw a hunt, we can choose what kind of hunt it'll be? Whether falconry or foot fighting, or the third one is legendary. I think you need to have a legendary spotting to cause that. I think spottings happen maybe from certain buildings, and then also maybe from having a good hunter-in-chief. And that we do not have, unfortunately. I mean, he's fine. He'll be fine. While traveling, we found a metallic man stuck inside of his armor. We take some money, and he wanders free once more. Someday we'll find a good knight in those stuck in his armor, but not this time. Hey, we got a good job of swaying the queen after having taken her territory. We've become overwhelmed by stress. Wait, why? What just happened? Oh, our friend died. That's sad. That's sad. So after a nice, stress-releasing hunting event, we're now over level 1 stress again. Brutal! That said, Jitka has made us a lovely new dagger that's good for the stabbing. Excellent. If ever we need to get rid of a rival or a problematic child, we'll equip that. Thank you for your good work. Alright, new Chancellor. Sure, you're fine. Okay, we're still on the cooldown from... Yeah, we're still on the cooldown from the last time we refused to deal our stress. And that is a little annoying. That said, we have an event right now to lose stress. We found some random woman making crop circles. She's a crazy person. Please stop. Thank you. With that, back to the stress level 1. Home again, home again. If we're unable to... Let's see. Yeah, our only way to... our only way to lower stress directly is getting drunk. We may throw a small hunt to lower our stress. We can revoke a Holy Order's lease. No, that's the Knights Templar. Of course not. What's in Brene? Knights Templar also. No, we're not going to take land from Knights Templar. Alright. The newest item we got, namely the Wolf's Fangs. No, we didn't get that. The Hunt Leader got that instead. The new item is just the fancy spear, but we're not going to use that. Someone wants us to come to a hunt! Oh boy. We may not lose stress on that. We need to deal with it more locally. But first, is everyone home? Now, unfortunately, I spent all of my money on other things. 4 to 5 are home. Now we just need to wait for more cash again. Yeah, what large portion of this game has been just waiting for money? Quite a bit. Vassals are accusing vassals of engaging in illicit fornication. One goes to prison. Give me money, thank you. No money available. So this child gets to go free. Get a hook on him for the future. This nice lover. Will not ransom. He's a greedy so-and-so. I'll take the hook instead. Also, we have learned that the Duke, whose tax we want to change, has attempted to murder someone else. Shame. Now, last time we tried to blackmail him, he did not care at all. The only issue is, he will accept this, but we'll get so stressed out, because we trust people. We trust him to not murder people, apparently. So I can't do that until we find a way to get our stress down some more. Unfortunately. How much is the littlest possible tour? We do like littlest nice guy tour. Show off our majesty. And I want to go to whoever is nearby. Let's go visit Le Count Raymond. Alright, it's free. It's free. So money does not matter. What matters is everyone being at home. Yeah. They're not right now, so we just need to keep waiting until they are. I keep figuring we get a free grand event with our dynastic perks. So, let's throw a feast. That's not true. Let's throw a hunt. And we don't have a legendary sighting, unfortunately. Maybe one of these days. For now, we're going to continue working on Wenator. And here are the spots that might be good. This one's close by, however we hunted recently. There are some really nice ones up here. They've seen hares. No holdings there right now. We could go way over here. Or way down here. Yeah, all about the same. All about the same. A bit of a hike, but we'll go up that way. And we can go through Poland if we want to. Is that right? I think it is through Poland. No. Yes? Let's see. Okay, this will be our first time leaving the Empire in I don't know how long. It's been a very, very, very long time. So who is our regent these days? Our regent is our son. He will stay loyal enough. Also, it not being our empress, she will still give us points on our council. If she becomes the regent, she stops giving us council points. All right, here we go. Finally leaving this place. There's no dangers on the road. If I get rid of the forest guides, there's one minor danger. So I probably need to keep the mercenary guards also. One danger here is this low county control. We can modify our route for that. So on the way out, let's go this way instead. Much less danger then. Get rid of forest guides, a little bit more danger. We'll go ahead and keep them then. 376 to get there, bringing just our friends. Cool. That should lower our stress when we get there. There's a heresy in Augsburg. They're confessing to falsehood. What twisted mockery is this? This is one of my largest vassals. Will you convert back? Sure. Sure he will. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. The other guy, this random count is converted to, you want to change back? He might. He might. He's not a direct vassal, so he's less likely to do so. Well, that's nicely. He will if I give him a hook. As he's not a direct vassal, he can't go into my council. He could change his... No, he can't even change his contract. Yeah, I think giving indirect vassals a hook is not a huge problem. And then, the Duke of Swabia will also convert back. Good. And the Count of Durin, once again, a non-direct vassal. So, stamping out Lollardism one person at a time. While traveling, random man Roland has decided that he wants to go live with someone named Judith. Hello, Judith. She's already married. Married to some random man I do not know. You're welcome to go. I stress again. Stress again. Oh boy. So, I believe we've converted all of the Lollards out. I may have missed one, we'll see. While wandering, we've discovered some herbs and a random insane woman who wants to teach us about them. We have a 60% chance of her teaching us how to be an herbalist. Let's do it. We failed in that, but we did find poisonous herbs which we used for the next murder attempt. Cool. Someday we'll lower our stress. Someday. I can create an accolade. Or one of my tiles can be reinstated. We lost a knight and had no one to replace it, I believe. 80% chance of success. Amazing. So we'll almost certainly lose this stress and then almost certainly gain a tremendous amount of goodness by killing an animal. If I want, I can make an accolade for this knight here. He's a besieger and idealist. Two very, very cool and useful titles to have. Idealists give you an increase to everybody loving you. This is the Sir Lancelot character. Besieger does help with the size of your siege weapon regiments. We do want that because we're currently oversized on 2. So, what do we call you? The noble. He's a noble good guy. The noble sieger, the noble rock, the noble trebuchet. It's a strange name, but I like it. We're going to lower stress before we change the title law. Just please don't die between now and then. Please, oh please, oh please. What's our court grandeur, and where should it be at this point? Oh, we're well beyond. It should be 6. We're at 8. We're 3rd in the world. The King of France and the Basileus are higher. No problem. I don't mind it being low at all. We can change some Count's contract. He's at normal and has very little money coming in, so I'm not going to change that. We're okay. Hey! My daughter-in-law has given birth to a second daughter. Oh boy, are we going to have an empress already? It's a daughter number 1, was named Elizabeth in favor of our favorite character ever. Number 2, named Adletta. Again, managed to dodge Hunchback, but also dodged Beauty, unfortunately. You're unlikely to rule, so we'll give you the standard name of Adletta. And you, my darling, will focus on... You'll be Grandpa's little secret keeper. Yeah, you go ahead and learn how to do intrigue. And who do we have who's good at intrigue and we like? Gendolfo here, our tutor, could teach her intrigue. Our heir is halfway decent, but... yeah. Sadistic and lustful and honest. Is that a good pile for our granddaughter? I mean... I mean... 2 of those do give bonuses to, to intrigue. Unfortunately, they are indeed sins. That's fine. Gotta believe, gotta believe, gotta believe, gotta believe. Cool. Cool. Peasant rabble might be coming. Queen of Sicily has died. That's okay. We're swaying her only to make her feel better for seizing her land. The new King of Sicily is totally cool with me. We appreciate that. And we saw a faction just pop up. It's some random Duke of Lombardy. We'll sway you for now. That's A-okay. My son Wojtek is an adult. That's good. His partner is also... They will marry presently. No grand wedding for them, but that ensures the alliance with Poland continues. Great. Polish alliance. Yep, no problems, no problems. Who's the King of France? What's he doing these days? Stalking the hare. Ugo assembles us all. We found the hare. So we could try for it. No peril, trivial prestige. We instead go for a wolf or for a fox. Of those, the wolf is the most perilous and prestigious. Though it will lower our success chance by a little bit. Sure. How far did it go? So from 80 down to 80. I don't know how math works, but it looks good. The trick here is picking some irises, looking for flowers. I can order him onto his horse, and thereby increase our chance of success. I could instead get ourselves a pressed foxglove. That's used to increase fertility, I believe. We can invite my doctor over to find improved doctoring abilities, or call the man a witch. So inviting the doctor over to get stocked medicus, which does give additional learning and health boost to the doctor, does not lower our success chance, so we will go ahead and just do that one. Better see my stress go down. Alright, poachers are here in my woodlands. My woodlands, my goodness. I can order them to hang. I can invite them to join us. I can say the animal's mine. We then find them, or order them to leave us. So if we say the animal's mine along with the fines, we have a 50-50 chance of succeeding and getting money, prestige, and increased success chance. If we punish the poachers, we get more taxes, but everyone hates us a little bit. We'll invite them to help us. That increases our prestige a little bit. My vassal signals across the forest. We have found wolves. The beast bolts immediately, howling the alarm. We ride after them. we go carefully, or we attempt to ambush it. Because these two cause stress, I'm trying to lower my stress. We'll try to head it off with an ambush. Like all game, the Slippery Wolf has its tricks. The dogs are lost. They can't find the wolves. We have a 80-some% chance of finding the wolf ourselves. And we do so. We do so. We watch for the wolf from our concealed bowline, tense in anticipation as the flushers cry and baying hounds grow louder. A gray dog leaps forward, fangs flailing, charging straight towards us in terror. Are we calling the wolf a gray dog? Interesting. So I could say, I shall do this. 70% chance of succeeding. I let my hunt master do it instead. I can make all of us do it, or we run away like big cowards. I do it myself. I carefully take aim, the arrow strikes true. That is how you do it. Nice. And while out and about, we made a friend with Duke Inyo. He is not on the hunt. I don't know why we're doing this, but cool, more friends, more good. Hunts like this are pure joy. We break up. We can take the beastly wolf skull for ourselves. More grandeur, higher amount of troops for vassal levies. Or we send it over to the King of Poland. King of Poland can have it. That is good. We lose 120 stress. We're down to 0 now. We got more hunter experience. We have like 1 point away from capping out Wienator. So I have to do one more of those, unfortunately. Soon, soon, soon. And now we march home through Poland again. Interestingly, leaving the realm just to walk does not cause the region to take over. I guess it's only if your event is outside of the realm. Fascinating stuff, that. Absolutely fascinating stuff. While traveling, we meet one of our local captains. He encouraged us to spend time with the elite soldiers. I can spar and gain a martial. I can ask about a siege weapon, or I can walk away. We spar. We succeed. More martiality. Good, good, good. Finally, though, we're back home. Hooray. Now, speaking of hooray, we check yet again. On the road. I hate you so much. Oh, cool. You actually can see where he is on the map. So he has just left a moment ago. The Duke Paolo. On the road also. Alright, he's coming home from my hunt. No, that's not true. He went home from something else. Alright, number 3. Not home. No one's home this time. Truly the worst of all things to try to do. So I really wish that I could choose to save my free tour. I don't want to waste on a tiny nearby tour. I need to do a big tour far away. And if I can't engage my strongest vassals, I'm not quite sure what we're doing. So we'll continue saving that, I suppose. Message at home. Hello? A new court artifact. We got the new boar head and then immediately lost it by giving it away. Yeah, I wish that wouldn't show up as being a new item for us when it really isn't here anymore. What's the new item? Gosh, who knows? Number 2. Our Archbishop died. We have ourselves a new one. He is not wearing clothes. He has a 40 in learning, though. Hello. He's a lunatic murderer. What is the Pope doing? And why is the Pope sending me people who are not his best? Is the Pope trying to ruin my kingdom? Alright, so who have you murdered? He illegally executed someone and then randomly killed someone named Ima von Volbeck. No idea who that is. This is fine. This is good. No problems at all. So, oh, goodness. He's got a 40 in learning, though. It's absolutely stupidly high. After he's done with converting Malta, I will be asking him to go get me a claim on literally all of France. And that will be a real good time. This king has not begun hostile loot at all. I'm not going to do so at all. I'm okay with him, with our next child learning how to fight in tournaments. Alright. We can now found the Holy Order. So, I now seize Malta for my own. Sorry, random man. It's not tyranny. It's not tyranny, actually, because he's not our religion. Great. Great. And so he becomes totally unlanded. Not a rival, though he does hate me quite a bit. Oh. Wait, this is strange. Task aborted. He can no longer continue with fabricate claim on county. He wasn't fabricating a claim. He was changing the religion of Malta. Weird. Anyway, I would like to give Malta to some Grand Knights. So we're going to begin our own Holy Order. We're going to give it to... Malta is just called Malta. Select a barony that's not the county capital. Can I not give them Malta then? Because there's only one barony here, and it is the county capital. Video game. Am I not allowed to have Knights of Malta? Or is there a separate decision for that, maybe? No, I don't think there is. Paradox, please patch. Please patch Paradox. That's unfortunate. That makes me really sad, actually. Yeah, no Knights of Malta allowed. Brutal. Alright, we'll make our own fake Knights of Malta by giving it to the person with the highest possible marshal. There you go. Boss, do enjoy. Cool. Knights of somewhere else instead. Hello, Naked Man. Please get me a claim on literally all of France. I believe in you. Only 11 months to try. Okay, so... if I make a Holy Order... could give one... where are you? Dom's Lease. Seems like it probably is inside of our Bohemia. I don't really know any of these places. Where's Ernstbrunn? That's like a cool name. It's near Vienna. Sure! The Knights of Vienna. They will be the Waltzing Warriors, I hope. Alright. Starting our very own Holy Order for 5 years. We're super cool. We're the patron. Awesome. They call themselves the Knights Hospitaller. So it's the second Holy Order. That is that, unfortunately. Welcome. We're glad to have you. Please grow big and strong. I believe in you. Cool. Hey! Duke of Angria has come to visit us. That's why he was not home, is because he wanted to come speak to me. He gave me 100 money also. He bows down. We appreciate it. We could learn more languages. There's no particular reason to do so, but it definitely is doable as always. The factions against me are no longer against me. Wonderful. Hi, Em. How's it going? My guy was to a claim. Oh, thank you. Thanks for catching that. I probably just misclicked that. Yeah, I probably meant to push change religion and push the wrong one. Em, thank you for, knowing things. I appreciate that. I can give Malta Guy to the correct place. Malta's part of what exactly? Duchy of Sicily. Kingdom of Sicily. So I can give you Malta if we want to. And for right now, I'll keep him as a direct vassal. There's no reason not to. Okay, we are at home. We are stable. The big vassals like us okay. My friends, it is time. I give to you clearing the title succession law of the Holy Roman Empire. It's now inherited by realm succession law, which is Confederate partition on the entire empire. Cool. Cool. Alright, it is the case that empires will not spin out of empires, so we do not need to worry about the Empire of Italy breaking out. Right now, genuinely everything stays on number one kid. We do want to work our way to other forms of succession. Seniority would be absolute nonsense at this point. But yeah, eventually primogeniture will come, but obviously well in the future for that. As far as preference, male preference is fine for right now, because I don't want to deal with the Pope hating my empress. Beyond that, what do we have to talk about? Yes, we've lost 20 possible vassal limits. That said, we're at 65 of 129, so we'll be just fine. Don't you worry. Cool. Was that surprisingly bloodless? Does that no one actually care? No one actually cares. Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Yaroslav wants to go hunting. We will definitely go hunting. Off we go immediately. Once more returning to the place we just hunted, so it'll probably fail, but that is a-okay. While we're traveling along, we find a spooky, haunted estate. Ooh! I hesitantly look around. The hall's a little darker than I expect. Candles flicker at their posts. When we stop at the old dining hall... I'm sorry, what's your name? Spithy Niv turns to me again, this time with a grin. Would you like a tour of the haunted manor? I could say intriguing, or this shall not happen. I've never seen this event. Intriguing. We're walking down a dark and deserted hallway. The few furnishings we come across are all covered up with sheets, adding to the ghostly atmosphere. Was that a rat? I hurry to catch up to my entourage. Spitinev turns to face us, squinting as he utters the word, "And through here, my lords and ladies." We could stick with him. We could look somewhere else. Or I could say, "I'm out of here." Let's poke around and see what we find. I diverge from the group, passing through an even darker hallway until I come across a door. I spot a light shining at the edges. I gently push the door open and am greeted by a low hissing sound. In the middle of the crowded room, filled with books, bottles, and all manners of chemistry tools, stands a woman. A foul smell is coming from the cauldron she's tending. Without turning her head, she says, "Would you like some? It usually works wonders." She is, in fact, a witch. I could ask a spot of tea. If we do that, we gain a huge health bonus for 10 years. Wow. I could say you'll prove useful in my court. We invite a witch home, or go back to the tour. It's evil to drink it, but I will drink it. A huge health bonus. After leaving the mendicant's quarters, I easily follow the noise back to the main room. The group appears agitated but relieved, and I see a dark shape hanging in the archway above them. Spithinev quickly turns around and jumps slightly at the sight of me. "My lord, were you away on your own? That isn't safe, you know." He narrows his eyes. I could say, "You should look for witches." I could say, "Seems like an ordinary house." We'll tell him about the witch. And on we go. That was nice. A nice event. Invitation for to make us a magnificent sword. Unfortunately, he's merely decent, so we're good on that one. A grotto emerges from vegetation like a stone arch in a cathedral. On its entry is a small wooden table in a stall. "Careful, my liege. These are bandits in the lands." A dimly illuminated figure named Carol comes out, offering to tell our future. We can invite him to join us, we can ask for the future, or we can walk away, ignoring a hermit traveling faster. Tell me my future. The hermit takes a second for replying. He gets up and waits until I follow. There's some herbs scattered around in what seems to be a rudimentary bed. He turns to me when we're away from the entourage, and with an oddly deeper voice replies, "The water shall pass, but you won't." How insightful. Does this mean we are now immortal? Does this mean we now walk very slowly? Is it the case that none shall pass? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Along the way, we find a very attractive Polish woman. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. No. I do wonder what happens if you like go whoring around as you visit all these different places. Do you end up with children all throughout your empire, and you insist, I am your emperor, because all of you call me dad? As we stop at the camp, we meet ourselves a wonderful wandering peasant. We think she wants to trade with us, but instead she wants to learn about the Czech culture. We can have a chit-chat, then xenophilia is cheaper, or we can take all the benefits thanks to the money and the stress removal. Good stuff. While wandering, we get lost. Luckily, I speak the language of this place, and continue on our way. We make camp appear. We're at 0 stress, so soon enough we'll begin. We're doing a normal hunt, so we'll just do slay that beast. And this will finish out Wienator. Awesome. Awesome. Huh. Well, let's go ahead and push more buildings. No ducal buildings yet. Soon, soon, soon. Also, we can make a grand university at Prague. Unfortunately, it requires a lot more development than what we've got so far. So someday, someday, someday. How's our boy looking? You know, he's fine. He's fine. You recall the name Spasha here means salvation. And we were in a major, major war, and he was born. And while he was 0 years old, we married him off to Hungary to get us an alliance. And it's only his birth that allows us to still be the emperor today. It was one of the coolest things to happen in the playthrough so far, because I was absolutely sure we were going to lose the entire empire then. Hey, Slurno, you wanna vassalize yet? No, she's still just not feeling it. Okay, if our powerful vassals liked us more, we get 4 more points. If we were 1 strong, we get 5 more points. No, it's still the case that either need to be her friend, or I've got to forcefully dominate her and bring her in. Maybe someday, maybe someday, maybe someday. Open slot here, more money, more good. A faction was just created against me that looked like it was religious. How close is my bishop to finishing? 3 months. I'll probably keep my bishop on trying to create a claim on all of France. It's very unlikely. Actually, I don't even know if it can happen, now that I mention it. I know you can get claims up to ducal level. I don't know if it's possible to get surprise, here comes a kingdom. Let's see. Yeah, possible side effect, claim on duchy. You cannot get a claim on absolutely everything. So I should probably work very slowly through duchies. Unless we have a way of, yeah, he's a good man. So no, he'll be definitely maintaining his throne for right now. Oh well, inspired person shows up. Another decent person. Nope, we're good on that one still. Can we ask the naked man to actually wear clothes? In that he's part of my court, I may be able to force him to wear clothes. Hello. It's a crazy person that he wants to be naked, but yeah, I can request that he puts on some clothing. I don't know. He's willing to wear the rags, we'll say. He's okay. As the risen Christ was a pauper, so too shall I be a pauper. You don't want to see my filth, you don't have to see my filth. Is that how you want it? That's what you get. Evil Blood Dude, don't worry. You no longer need to see his old man body. We gather together, we're hunting a row. Something's happening. We're below court grandeur we should be at. Why are we suddenly demanding 9 court grandeur? We were at 6 previously. I have no idea why we're suddenly expecting 9. craziness. We have 40 money a month coming in right now, so there's no problem at all stepping up all these to level 3 at least, which is definitely more than enough. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I never quite know what changes one's expectations of the court, other than development and time going by, I believe. Alright, we find a row, and the leader decides that we should cut it off with ambushing powers. Hey, Countess gave our knightly order a second barony. That is she's naked too. Why is everyone in our world naked? What is even happening? For a brief moment there, I got the blue circle that says that Windows was having some problems, and you recall that yesterday the game crashed twice. I really hope it doesn't crash at all today. The row escapes. What a shame. Nonetheless, we had Hunter experience, and so it's not quite through. Hey, we have a claim on the capital of France we want to. It's only 40 money. I'm considering going and stealing Paris from the French. He'd be really, really, really unhappy. Anyway, we do indeed have a fully finished Wenator line. Falconry is what comes here forward. Alright. Was the grandeur increased because of the succession rule change? I don't want to say no. I honestly do not know, though. Honestly do not know. If I want to gobble out of France, I know that up here we already have some claims due to... No. We claim on Zealand because it's part of Holland proper, and Holland's already ours. I'm in fact a little bit surprised that Helra has not tried to get involved in taking Zealand, but let's work on getting a claim on it. The Duchy of Flanders itself there. Cool. And then just yum yum. While traveling along, we meet ourselves a Polish mendicant. He's approached the caravan speaking of his interpretation of God's will and how to be pious. The only one who speaks for God here is the Holy Roman Emperor. I do not see the label Holy Random Polish Mendicant on you. I could say I am the master debater and convince him that he is wrong. I can order him to go away, or we can burn him. We'll just listen quietly and let them wander along. Nearly back home. Let's go ahead and do the standard check. 1 home, 2 home, 3 home, 4 home. Regent because it's child. All the big vassals are home. Will all the big vassals be home when we arrive home? We never unpause. Are the folks there with claims on France? We've looked a few times, and no, all the claims on France were from, people in the immediate family of the ruler or landed, so we can't get them in. I think it's happened. I have no money, but that's okay, because it's free. Who are the big vassals at this second? The pen again. So, Lotharingia, Tuscany, Augsburg. That's in the very middle of the empire. West Franconia. I don't quite know where that is as a ducal title. And Savoy. Okay. 5 places to go. We may add some others while we're out, but Grand Tour. I'm traveling still. Okay. Now we're home. It's a intimidation tour. Yes. Yes. Okay. We're just marking ones we need. Luxembourg, King of Lotharingia. Tuscany, I believe is Frenzia. Yes. Frenzy. Augsburg. Is that here? No. Innsbruck? No. Kranj? Nope. Graz? Nope. It's in here somewhere. Augsburg. It's called Augsburg. Savoy, that's in the south here. Cool. And lastly, West Franconia. Now, all this is Frankish land. Can I find it without having to pull up the... Hey, it's in Frankfurt. Amazing. As of right now, it's a random, wild mess in all directions. So we gotta rethink the order of it, add in a few more stops. It's free. However, we have an ad break coming in 1 minute because it's been another hour of streaming. Can you believe it? During the 3 minutes of ads, we will be checking out our crossword. And then we get back to it. We will be doing the grand tournament after hours and hours and hours of trying. Good fun. And we'll see how much progress we can get on this thing. We may end up inviting you all to help me finish it at the end of this one. If not, probably at the next break. Here we go. So we just did all the across again, I believe. So now the downs once more. Plods. So plods means both to move slowly and to move heavily. I've tried trods before, but that's definitely not working. So, yeah, nothing comes to mind right now. Rendezvous. Are they huts, maybe? It's probably an S regardless. I think huts seems likely. I can't imagine rendezvous being a name for the Huns. And past that, I can't think of any other words. Okay. Sturdy garden vessels. Standing pots. Not sure. Fragrant funnel-form blooms. Yeah, like I said, no idea. That said, it either ends an S or an A, depending on what pluralization method they're using. So, yeah, no idea. Pleasant. Pleasant. Seems nice. Seems pure. Supply chain figures. Yeah, still not sure on that one. So hull here is a seed coating. I think what goes outside of like a popcorn is called the hull of the popcorn. But I'm not certain on that. That could be incorrect. Cells is almost certainly correct for frames of a movie. And then season finales is perfect. So, not sure. Some essential workers. Probably something AIDS seems likely. There's like in-home aids. There's health aids. Like senior citizen aids, something like that. Mineral springs, I said it could be spas. I don't know how much I like that, but I'm going to keep in mind as we go through next time that spas seems possibly right. Literally titled chanson composition. Poems. So maybe the Pimas are a people of the Gila River Valley. Yeah, I think I like that. We'll see. Shoot. I have no idea. Shoot can also mean to speak as well as do bang bang bang. Put into new words. Rode into South America. Yeah, I really don't know that one at all. A certain Freemason. No. Attribute for a Cirque du Soleil performer. I said flexibility or dexterity or agility. Nice. So many of these words like agility, I learned in very early role-playing games, and they're always there for me now. Confused. So on something or un something. Blank You, a Harry Styles hit. Aroma You. I have no idea. Aurora You. Alright, so all the downs, got some more in. Let's just work our way through a little bit more. Order from a dictator. So something the SD makes no sense there. Though and I believe is correct. So what? And? I think that's right. What would this be? I don't think there are any English words that go "sida," so it could be he's instead of the. Saturday destination. Still not sure. Though we're imagining spas here now. So starts with an S. It could be like parks, possibly. But I have no idea. It's somewhere other than work, presumably. Oh, you know what? It could be some other religion than Christianity that has services on Saturdays. Though I have no idea what it would be, unfortunately. Comedy starring Diane Keaton, no idea. Tulip chair designer, I said it could be Otto, but I just don't know. Jungfrau, no idea. Absurd, no idea. Boiled? The word parched fits in, but I don't think that's right. Could be, so if it's an S here, boiled. Clued in. Yeah, we added nothing to this area, unfortunately, so I should probably just head down to the area where we did add some more. Simulates an explosion, perhaps. So acted, but for explosion. So there's like the volcano thing, right? You put baking soda and vinegar, I think, in, and then it. Yeah, not sure. Scourge style, still not sure on that one. Euphoric states. Highs. Mode changing camera feature. A dial. I said it was a button. It's actually a dial. Judged prejudiciously. Stereotyped, surely. And then utility bill consideration. Something use? Not sure what though. Okay, can we fix this now? Confused in a fog. Blank you is probably adore you. And then can we get this last down here? Certain Freemason. A Shriner! Those buddies in the little scooty cars. Energy use is the utility bill consideration. Put into new words. Something involving state. So probably hull is incorrect. I'll say restate, but with Strum that's not going to work. What's another word for seed code? I feel like I should know it. Anyway, some good progress there. Like I said, at next break, I'm going to leave you out of emote-only mode, and we'll figure this one all together. And I think if I kept hitting my head on it, I'd eventually figure it out, but it might be more fun to work on it together. So that'll come in just 1 hour's time. Between now and then, we figure out our grand tour. Also, I absolutely need to leave at the next ad break, so maybe we won't finish that one actually. Pepper will be no help. Pepper, you will be the moral support this channel truly needs. Someone cheering us on should be good. Crossword puzzles make your head hurt. I love crossword puzzles. It's true. It's true. I mentioned Saturday church, the 7-day Adventists do that. Cool. Thank you, Che, for knowing that. Yeah, Monday New Yorkers. Noms and I can finish them together. So when she gets home tonight, we will finish together, but it'll probably take another half hour to get it done. Like some of the things that are on there involving like actors and actresses, she will know instantly, but the ones that are like wordplay will take a while to figure out. All right, let's try to go ahead and fix our order of operations here. So, from our capital, what is the nearest place to go? It's all just kind of far away. We're not stopping at these places, though we're walking literally right through them. What a terrible, terrible tour this is. Okay, so the far end here... Oh, man, okay. Franconia might be closest. Oh, I like it. Might be Shules for sand surfaces. Yeah, I mean, Shules are, where Orthodox Jewish people go. That could be it. That could be it indeed. We'll try this a little bit here. Okay. So, let's try Franconia first and see what that makes the initial path look like. So, from our capital, we head out to the north. On the way, should we stop at these folks? Or is anyone huge nearby? We'll have to add 5 more. Oh, it doesn't really show the stops, doesn't it? So next up is going to be Lotharingia, which is correct. I think these ones just add further stops you want to. But it's looking a lot better than before, except for this nonsense right here. So we'll probably want to go to this one first. Is that Savoy, I believe? Yes, it is. Good. And then down we go. And a weird little fun loop. But yes, I believe that is the best we can do on just straight lining it. Where else might we want to go? I wonder. And I don't want to go too far out of the way. Because I think it said each stop is 2 months. I'd like to find other dukes, possibly. Everyone loves us, though. Hope this tour doesn't ruin that. There's a duke up here. So I move him way on up. We might go visit the king or queen of Sicily while we're down there. So that's new first stop. Cool. As the king's one big tour. Spoleto has a duke also. We can stop and see the Dogoressa. Sure, let's intimidate her also. I think it's up to Tuscany, right? Good. And then King of Sicily. Do you actually let Palermo? Oh my goodness. Time to take a water tour as well. Now, there is an achievement for going through every single... Yeah, every single... Need to change that so it comes after Florence. Going through every single kind of terrain on a single trip, but we're not going through deserts right now. My goodness. What's the point of the intimidation tour? So in this case, it's to get an achievement. There's an achievement for visiting all 5 of your largest vassal on just one intimidation tour. So that's the only reason I'm doing it right now. Can you buy Season 2 on Steam before buying the base game? I actually don't know. It's a great question. I think you have to buy the base game first, unfortunately. I think it's one of those, this requires the base game, but I'm not certain on that, Aquilon, unfortunately. Okay, so... Pisa goes down 1. Nope, that's even worse. Whatever, we're gone forever regardless. We have 2 more stops if we want them. So let's go visit some people. Up on the way home, we'll stop by Salzburg and visit the Archbishop. And then we'll go out and visit you. And those are all the stops. We really are touring our empire. Cool. Now, what level of things we want to do? We're bringing debug. I have more gold trigger. So, apparently I do not have enough debug. I have enough gold trigger for that one. Or essential luxuries. We can step into extravagant luxuries. That's fine. Interesting. We're not allowed to go higher on those, even though it's free. Yeah, it's free, so we should be able to take any level. Were we not waiting for all of our vassals to be home simultaneously, then I would absolutely positively wait until we can do the highest possible everything. But no, I need to make it go. How do you have to be free? So there's a new dynastic legacy perk. It's the very last one in the activities tree. That is your first grand whatever is free. Crystal Tech, thanks for the follow a bit ago. Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Why are we going out? We can try to mete out justice, increasing control, and just characters lose stress. I don't believe we're currently just. We can't pull ourselves up. Altruism leads to increases in popular opinion and piety. Lechery. I will never do a lechery tour on stream. I just don't want to read that. Or recreation. I'll do altruism. We're a good guy. Let's go be a good guy. Here comes the state. There's one medium danger on the way. I'm going to change this over to Cultural Ambassador to spread the good news of the Czech people the whole way through. Here we go. A dreadful start to our grand tour. The time has come to depart on our grand tour of the Holy Roman Empire. How much are we going to see? Holy! My court is packed, ready, and raring to go. First stop, Duke Marquard's castle, over in Minden. I look forward to striking fear in my pathetic vassals one at a time. I'll make sure this Holy Roman Empire's subjects never forgets about the Grand Tour, indeed. So I don't intend to actually do horrible things. I just need to do whatever the achievement asks me to do. And what it is, again, is... It's way down here somewhere. Wasn't there one? I think there is. Oh, maybe it wasn't the hard one, actually. It's quite... Here we go. As Emperor, go on a intimidation tour visiting all of the powerful vassals. So we are working on this. I'm guessing we only get the Imperial March achievement once we have finished the last powerful vassal, but I'm not certain on that one. Not certain on that one at all. Luckily, the money keeps rolling in. Also, we are going to be getting Wanderer perks as we go. So Traveler perks. Wanderer and Seasoned both. There is an achievement for finishing both of these paths. That says our king's in his 40s. I'm not sure he's going to pull it off. We'll see. Since in the 50s, actually. Since leaving home nearly a week ago, I have seen the highs and the lows. Let's say valleys and peaks. Reveled in wind blowing through my hair and lamented rocks in my boots. There's so many places I've not seen yet. Out here on the open road, I feel free of the castle, if only for a while. Like a decade. The roads are full of pilgrims and wanderers. Maybe I'll find my peace of mind. Out here, I am free. Hello to you, Erst. How am I doing tonight? Or sorry, estimated, not Erst. I apologize for my ability to read incorrectly. I'm really enjoying the new DLC. It's a great deal of fun to have your king have a life outside of war. It's really, really nice. I hope you're doing very well indeed. Please just live. Please just live, buddy. Don't you drink yourself to death. I'm sorry, what? As my entourage comes to a halt at the gates of Deep Falls, the call is made for the Duke Marquard of Angria to receive me. But after a time that is more than generous, not even a lowly servant appears to greet me. The call is made many times more, but we receive no answers, save for the chirps of wild birds and whistles of gentle winds. It's become clear that I've been turned away at the gates, and the worthless Duke has so in doing insulted the crown. Alright, is the Duke Marquard of Angria a large vassal? He's not, so this is not essential. This is just me stopping by to make a house call. We could move along, like a big nerd. We can say we will not forget, or we break down the gates. This is tyranny! We gain dread, we gain gold. We get a rivalry, the county control level goes down. I I think we're gonna remember what's happening. We can imprison him if we want to. I don't want to destroy his territory, though, because it also gives us taxation. So, we'll remember this, you. We'll remember this. He immediately died of old age. Wait, did he not come to the door because he couldn't? Was he stuck in bed, coughing out his lungs, and we yelled from outside, "I'm coming for you"? I won't forget this. I'll see you in hell. Alright, we trekked through Potterborn. Our caravan has stopped at a clearing bordered by birch trees. I proceed towards a commotion to find Albero and Mikshlosh having an irate row. "Why do you torment Miklas? I hate being starved from behind, especially as we travel through these grasslands." "Oh, come on, it's only in jest. Garner a bit of courage for all our sake." El Skeletor rather, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Surely you two can make amends, or we don't care. We're quite the diplomat, and so we will offer the amends. Hooray, best friends. Crystal Tech, thank you for the Prime subscription also. Means the world. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today. No churches? What? I visit a village while traveling through Marburg and spend some time discussing matters of local worship with a particularly pious peasant, quite alliterative, called Gieselbert. Hello, Gieselbert. "We don't even have a church here. We have to travel for days when I step foot in the house of God." We help them build a tiny little church for basically all of our money. We order them to walk somewhere else. No. I'll give you a church. Secrets! We discover that various vassals have gotten involved with smooching without the church's approval. Shame. Because we spend all of our money on making the peasants love us with their worship, we need to go through a quick round of selling some hooks again. She has money. That's great. Oh, I wanted to keep this this hook to keep out of factions, but we'll be just fine. So, give me money. Thank you. You have a little money. Too far away, though. This fine blind fellow. Why can't I just go in and steal his money? Oh, it's my son. Sorry. I was making fun of his blindness, not realize he's my boy. Through an accident or since birth, he can see nothing. How'd you lose your eyes? He's in a mercenary group, so he has no idea how he lost his eyes. That's so strange he wouldn't know. Anyway, he started a mercenary group. That's pretty cool. Give me money. Thanks. Appreciate it. Who else is cash these days? Hello to you, random man. Yeah, I want to make sure we have a few hundred money as we head out, just to ensure that if other events pop up, we can engage with them without saying, "Oh no, we're bankrupt." I need to develop new secrets on the last people we learned about. This person, a duchess, is a witch. She wants to keep it secret. Oh, the stress, though. I forgot about the stress. It's 46. We're currently at 0. She doesn't have enough money to pay for the blackmail. So we'll look through to see someone who does. Hello to you, Marigai. You tried to murder someone. Shame. Wait till the blackmailing finishes. This is fine. Traveling through these sometimes harsh environments has invigorating effects on my state of mind. Rizzo, though, is not doing super well. Rizzo's been our marshal for a long time. He's quite the healthy boy, and yet he's sick. His movement is labored, etc. So I'm pretty darn smart, and I can heal him, and that will help us lose some stress. Good job. I receive a welcome worthy of an emperor at the gates of Duke Paulo's castle in Frankfurt. My cold acceptance, flanked by heavily armed guards, sets the desired tone. My vassal dutifully receives me, in his sick clothes and offers me entertainments and victuals that'll be near the standards of my own court's dinner. He assures me it's the finest food he has to offer. We lose so much stress and have... Oh my goodness! Okay. So, I think I requested a dinner at every single location. Or maybe they decided to give me dinners over and over again. So, we got a bunch of fancy dinners. Then we get some ground tours, cultural festival. There's a lot going on. So I thought all of these were just at this location, but no, they're on the way all the way through. Now, am I allowed to change what we do at future locations or no? No, I think it's only in the setup. They're allowed to choose what you're going to do. Oh, that's fine. We'll have a lovely time. Somebody wants to make me a weapon. I've seen you previously. I just want to say no. I think there's no way to say no. I was just removing it every time it pops up. Unfortunately, our tutors died. Oh yeah, now that our stress is 0, we should, get some more stress. Also, hello, who are you? Who are you? A little money, thank you. It seems I'm not the only honored guest at the Duke's court. This evening I have been sat beside the fascinating Bona. It is good, isn't it? And our conversation has been feeling most elated. None understand the world and scriptures like I do, magnanimous emperor. If you'd have me, I'd be honored to lend my skills to the court. It's rare that one finds such a fascinating person without a home of her own, but is there room at my court for her? Sure. Come on down. Hopefully she's not a spy. We'll see. Alright. Back to secrecy and such. We now engage in the demanding of payments. Okay. Who else might have money? She has none. You have quite a bit. Oh, this is the one I want to change the contract on. So we do blackmail here on the murder. And yeah, we need to get a new tutor also in a moment. So that hook is being used to modify his contract first. Gotta pay those low taxes at least. And then we can use that again in a while for cash money instead. Cool. Alright, we need to hire some more people into our open positions. Our player error just wants to teach people stuff. He's quite good at it, that's good. And no poet, correct? Yeah. Does anyone know why the poet button is available even if there's no one there to take the role? These other ones, nothing, right? You can't click on these. There's no person who goes in. Is the poet button just to mock me? I go, oh, there must be a oh, there's no poet. Oh, got tricked again. All right. So I should probably choose which tree I want to go down the rest of the way. The question is, do I want to fight more, really and sincerely? This is going to be, I'm interested in fighting all the way. This is, I just want more buildings. And I think I do indeed just want more buildings. However, Harrogeld does give 10% more money all the time. So, one more outside of Architect, then we'll go back to Architect, I promise. Also, how much stewardship do we need right now? So it's 6 points per domain. 612. So I think if we gain one more stewardship somehow, we actually hold one more domain. We can lose up to 5 stewardship with nothing bad happening as far as domain size goes. Alright. What that means, I think, is I can go to Wealth Focus and get more money without having our personal domain fall apart. Let's see if we're right on that. Hey! Very good. S, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. And, sorry for not reading your full username, but it's a weird one for sure. At the Grand Tour, Duke Paulo has thrown a wonderful performance for my amusement. I sit at the feast table eagerly awaiting my entertainment when the Duke Paulo and I will... Wait, huh? When Duke Paulo of West Franconia and I will deliver the vile Emperor Wojtek... There's something malformed about this paragraph, and my attempt to repair it seems impossible. I think what's happening is Duke Paulo comes forward and says, I will deliver the vile Emperor Wojtek of the Holy Roman Empire to his maker personally. Before I can respond, a wooden sword is put in my hand. There is no doubt a performance of the time my vassalization war against the Duke Alberto ended in victory. I wonder, should I indulge this? We say this is great fun, or how dare you? No, this is great fun. We had a good time. And then, I arrive at dinner early, finding myself alone with the Duke's heir, Stefania. Her trusting nature is infamous. Like a child, her head is empty and malleable, and it's far too easy to align her tiny mind with my vision. It'd be all too easy to manipulate the poor thing to give me her legal pledge of loyalty early, but this would definitely upset the Duke. Oh my goodness, friends. This is delightful. I don't like being intimidating, but it's very funny to imagine ourselves filling the child's head with nonsense. So I could say, let's do it. So there's no percentages on the vassal being offended or no. We get stressed though to a trusting fellow, or just chit-chat instead. So in this case, ambition versus our trust. More stress the other way. Let's order her to give me a promise. And she does! So we're a little bit more intimidating and got only a tiny bit of stress. Also, our fine archbishop's got us a claim on the county of Bruges. I was hoping we'd get the ducal title, so I'm going to ignore that and have him go again. Oh, comma no. Sincerely, oh, comma no. How can a heart endure this kind of pain without breaking? Also, why did they tell us while we were on the road? Was she with me? Oh, she drank herself to death. The big party we threw. We had a good time, but we lost our wife. Oh, cruel world. So, we need a stewardship queen post-haste. This is clearly essential. Do not care about fertility even a little bit. But yeah, I just lowered my own stewardship, so we got to get that back straight away. Ideally, a nice check would be great. This countess is super cool, except for the fact that she would be outside of our council, and I need her points for myself. So, this nice Swabian lady. You seem fine. You're from a respectable family. 45 years old. You got any dirty secrets? No, you're totally fine. Welcome, my dear. No grand weddings. Probably no children. That is fine. You might be an emperor, but you're an abhorrent bampot. Our son has had some stress problems. He is full of big anger. So I'm guessing he got a stress hit for his mother dying as our wife died. And so he will be irritable when we get to play with him after a while. So we enjoy the calming effects of our son yelling at us. Oh, these silly kids. Oh, these silly, silly kids. All right, happy marriage time. Welcome in. We're back to 707, no problems. Unfortunately, because we changed off of the stewardship trait that gave us more points, we can't have an assist ruler to give everything, so it's just me manage domain until the end. Now, with that said, she's also a gardener, I believe, and there is a role in our council for take care of the garden hermit. Now, she's not allowed to do that. I don't know who can do that. Anyway, we've gotten over our stress pretty quickly. Wonderful. Duke Paulo Franconia chastised my drinking. How dare you? I'm your emperor. Dinner this evening is a little different from what I'm used to. The cook lackadaisically drops the bowl in front of me and I'm immediately met with the most unworldly aroma I've ever smelled in my whole life. This dish from the depths of hell is offensive to all the senses. Slimy gray substance sits in its pale foamy broth like an untended chamber pot, with a single sprig of herb placed atop in a futile effort to make this thing look appetizing. My every instinct compelled me to fling the thing out the nearest window, but Duke Paulo assures me it's a local delicacy. I'm here on a mission of altruism. Welp, we can give ourselves we can eat it for ourselves. 5% chance of getting ill, 5% chance of losing a huge amount of stress. That's not so bad. Just gain more stress more quickly is not terrible. Or we say no. Fingers crossed, no ill. It was disgusting, so we get more stress for a while, but we didn't upset our hosts. I've concluded this visit. My procession shall depart. The Duke and all his court have lined up. We walk through. They clap. Everyone's impressed. I do the little, like, I'm the winner thing. I do the royal wave thing. Everyone's quite impressed. Next up, we ask for tribute. If our vassal accepts, he cannot join factions. And we become more intimidating. Or if he refuses, we can throw him in prison. Or I make no demands. I'm gonna need you to say that you love the king. Oh, he's defied the authority of the crown and refused to say he loves the king. We say, how about you say you like the king? And he says, that's weird, we're not high schoolers. There's little I can do now, but an insult like this is a crime against me and the state both. Wow. The last time someone crossed me, they immediately died. So he likes me a lot, but he's unwilling to bend the knee. He is willing to go to prison for this one. He will not fight against me. We can throw him in prison and take his money and let him go. We could also throw him in prison, take his title. But then his daughter has promised to be loyal to me. And we can blackmail her in the future if necessary. It means I do want to keep the family in line there. So, to prison you go. We leave behind some bailiffs to grab him. But first, I enter a local tavern in Trier, weary from traveling and thirsting for both ale and rest. My quiet contemplation is disturbed by the sound of a slamming fist on splintering wood, followed by a scornful spit. So I love the thought that we go into a tavern all by ourselves, wearing the ridiculously large crown, and this guy just doesn't notice. It's one of those sitcom moments. He's right behind me, isn't he? The abhorrent scullion, the house of Prismillid. I spit them all. Everyone knows the true rulers of the HRE are those of the House Bossenheim. Okay, so it is indeed West Franconia, the people who refused to bow to me. This random low-born peasant has some ideas in his thinking parts. I try to keep my profile low. No, I don't. But it appears my emperorly manner and prismillid on my garments is giving me away. I must think of something before the situation escalates. I can demand that he says it to my face. I can give him a tax break. I can say, oh, I simply look like the emperor. No, clearly the case that we're going to fight this one out. He appears to be dead. Whoops. Also, we've thrown Paulo in prison. We'll go ahead and ransom him immediately. Thanks for the cash. We're turned away again? What's this nonsense? So Paulo is freed. Haven't been freed. He still loves us. Cool. Let's go put him back on the council again. All just a joke. All just fun. Don't you worry. Alright, so actually Duke Erman is better, and he doesn't like me very much, so having toured the prison will keep Duke Paulo as, I don't know, the official cleaner of the prison. Once more, at Luxembourg, we've been turned away. The King of Lotharingia, one of the people we need to see on this thing, refuses to come to the door. Yet again, he's unwell. So, we say we will not forget this insult, or we break down the door. Either way, we don't get to interact with him. Even if you break down the gates, you don't get to have your tour or whatever. We lose 20 opinion via tyranny. That is quite a bit of tyranny. Luxembourg gets recently looted. No, I don't want to damage major holdings, so I will remember this insult. Are you going to prison, boss? He may not go to prison, boss. So, okay, someone said earlier that if you look at the on decline, it'll show you everyone who will rebel against you. I don't know if that's true. I worry that he would be the only person to rebel against us. Sure, let's try. We can fight a war while we're touring. That's not dangerous for the king. While traveling along, we meet some local peasants. Children are playing in empty lots, surely making little stick houses out of nails. The Mayor Matthew is glad that I'm here. He's encouraging us to stay the night. We do so, we enjoy a little banquet, and we lose some stress again. The oil lamps cast a light so feeble it's nearly imperceptible. An old servant serves us food, fish, unspiced. The mayor's a little bit too nervous. Talk about the difficulties of ruling a poor area, how impossible it is to pay taxes. The last priest we had left after just a couple months, he mutters, putting away the watered wine. He promptly excuses himself to go to the latrine, accidentally bumping into me. We can invite the guards to imprison for touching me, or wait, what are you doing? He's trying to steal from me, and I'm not going to notice this. I did notice. We got to keep our money. We got to keep our money there. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Also, we imprisoned the king here. King guy, give me your cash. 200 money, wonderful. He's also my spy master. We'll see how much he's going to hate me quite a bit for having gone to prison. You free now? He's free now, okay. And he's +7. He'll be fine if he goes back on the council. +57, all good. He is a rival as spy master, you're absolutely right. So even though he likes me, he could possibly stab me. I've got faith in the bodyguards. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Work on disrupting schemes. I believe in you. Continuing on the road. An unfortunate village. We trod upon the outskirts of a tiny little hamlet. A fearful commoner approached us, his eyes wide with relief. Thank goodness, you must help us, good lord. My party and I exchanged dubious glances. Bandit deserters have been preying on our village for days. They've almost taken everything. It seems my lands are nearly lawless. I ordered the guards to come help us. We become the bandit bane. Everyone loves us. Almost everything. So not everything has been taken. Give me the rest, or I've got better things to do. Now, obviously, we enforce the authority of the state. One of my physician was wounded. He'll be fine. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're at the home of Duke Robert of Savoy. I receive a worthy welcome of the Emperor at the gate of Duke Robert's castle, and I'm coldly accepted inside. It's time for another meal. More wild fun straight ahead. We have so much money. I should definitely spend that on building stuff up. Life as the Emperor brings all manner of magnificent and fanciful food to my plate, but lately I've grown tired of it all. I want the truly outrageous, the truly exotic, that fish you eat and you might die if they cut it apart wrong. To one side of me I have jokers and their pomegranate cakes. On the other side I have jokers to the left of me. What is to the right? Stuck in the middle with you? Are boiled vegetables. What if I jam the cakes and the vegetables together? 50% chance of figuring out? Or just don't try. I want my veggie cakes. My veggie cakes were a failure, I get ill. Darn you, veggie cakes! Our doctor comes forward and suggests he will treat us for the veggie cake disaster. He succeeds by giving me a potion that causes the bowels to be cleansed of the veggie cakes. Yum, yum, yum. Thanks for the help. Clowns left me, jokers to the right. Will, thank you for knowing the wonderful, wonderful lyrics we need. It's happened. It's happened. Our son Spasha has given birth to a beautiful son. You will recall we've been trying to dodge Hunchback all the way through, and we have. The first girl was plain. The second girl was plain. The first boy, beautiful. What should we call him? Well, pardon me while I pull up Google Translate. I must learn. What is the name for... what's the word for beauty in Czech? It is krasa, apparently. Krasa.
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 Apparently its second definition is a beautiful woman. That's fine. No one will dare say you have a girl's name, or else. Welcome, my beautiful, beautiful child. I immediately need to look after you all the way through. And you're a gambler. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. The gambler. Like, shoot, who is that? Guy who wrote Pooh's Corner. Kenny Rogers, right? Is the gambler or something like that. I don't know. Let's have you learn stewardship. That seems like a good thing for little gambling kids. You learn your odds. Alright. This giant man here would like me to tell a story. Before I know it, the room is silent, but for our conversation, everyone's hanging on my next word. Though it's a little awkward, I'm sure I can tell a tale that everyone will be delighted by. I tell a tragedy or a light conversation. I'm guaranteed to succeed in either respect. If I tell a tragic story, we're more intimidating. We get a little more stress. We're at 0, aren't we? Yeah. It was a dark and spooky night. And then the king showed up, and it became even spookier. Give me all of your money. I am your god. Don't you forget it. Hooray! They loved my story. Another dinner has been prepared for me during my stay, and it looks like to be a real winner. I salivate to look at this succulent, steamy slop, and right as I was about to take my first bite, an irritatingly familiar voice pierces my eardrums. It's Dobroslava, the woman who I unlanded about 20 years ago. Her mere presence brings my blood to a boil. The Duke offered to remove her, but I sense he has an ulterior motive, so I can give him a hook against me. He's one of my vassals, so we don't want to do that. Or I say, I've endured worse. Yeah, we definitely endure worse. We'll listen to our ranting rival as she continues. Okay. Somehow, my crazy murderer Prince Archbishop has died. Unfortunate. He did have 40 in learning. That was amazing. We have a new bishop on the council. Seems like a more normal person. A little cranky, wants to be left alone to his studies, but that's just fine. He loved us all the way, giving all the money, etc. And he again got a claim on a county. We ignore that for right now. He'll continue working on getting the ducal title. Someday, someday, someday. We then had another character die, Gosh the Architect. And we had Jester also. Everyone loves us, so anyone we choose to be our Jester will be totally okay with it. Oh, now Garden Hermit comes up, much like Poet does. And I'm not allowed to fill either of them, unfortunately. Maybe someday. With the giant pile of money we've picked up, we can just continue improving our holdings. More castle, more good. Praha, we go ahead and increase our hill farms for more money coming in. At Kashlav, we can't do Castle 3 yet, correct? Yeah, we have to learn the hoardings first, and we're still in the middle of the early technologies, unfortunately. But we can improve our earthworks and get bigger forts, too. Where are we on technology these days? We're nearly finished with chronicle writing. It has been a very, very, very slow time. So we're nearly finished with everything in the early medieval. And then we can go to the high medieval and I don't know. Down here is a special one for our culture. The Ostsiedlung. The lands to our east are sparsely inhabited, but rich in natural resources. Establishing an initiative to expand and establish homesteads there will lead to growth and prosperity of our people. Cool. So development growth happens faster, I think, in all of my personal holdings, maybe in all the holdings of our culture. Not quite sure which one, but amazing. We'll work on that soon. Also, it's time to demand tribute. Give me tribute. He is ambitious and shy and patient. Let's see what happens. He gave in. Also, we're having another evening of food. I thought we were leaving, but wait, one more meal. The Duke Robert offers me another foreign meal. I poke it a bit, and an unfamiliar sauce slides about like mud. Oh, what I wouldn't give for food from back home. I can ask him what the food is. He might get a hook on us if he does that, or I'm sure the food is fine. No hooks allowed. We are touring once more. And on we go, and on we go again. I didn't mark exactly when we left on our tour initially. It says total travel time's only 10 months. I thought it'd be a full year, but we're doing okay. No money at all for all the upgrades. That's okay. Our military's up to 20,000. Goodness gracious. All the big vassals are feeling a-okay, even though they're not on the council. Welcome to Pisa! Our reason for being here is she doesn't like us very much, and so she's not giving me all of her money. Let's get to it. She's going to show us her land, give me a planned tour. Assured me that Pisa is so fair and fine a land that merely gazing on the towns and fields will be a wonderful entertainment. She better not push me off a cliff. Let's go. That improves control throughout Pisa. Cool. The city of Pisa seems like a truly opulent and excessive place, with a bloated, serene Dogaressa as its ruler. Everywhere I look, I see signs which all point to one thing: undeclared taxable assets. The livestock count seems higher than reported. The serene Dogaressa's abode almost luxurious enough to be for an emperor. My knight Rizzo suggests I should tax the excess, since the serene Dogaressa has clearly not been paying her dues. So 1, raise her taxes. If we do this, we get 50 money. Or right off the taxes, she likes me fine. Give me money. She gives me money. Oh boy. She's pulled a bow on us. As I continue the tour, my host decides to take it upon herself to show off her hunting prowess. With everyone's attention on her, she fails to even graze her target, much to our amusement. While everyone laughs, I see an opportunity to outdo my host and show everyone how an emperor fires an arrow. I am the better, so she might be impressed, might gain some renown, or I magnanimously say congratulations. Maybe sarcastically, not sure. Whichever way, pew! She's impressed, understandably. Duke Ricardo's like me quite a bit now, so we don't need to use our personal scheme that way anymore. What do we do? Like, who on earth do we want to sway? Also, why is Salerno still independent? Darn you, Salerno. Darn you. Once I'm home and can launch wars, we are indeed coming for you. You're part of the Kingdom of Sicily, correct? Not Italy? Yeah. How far are we from Emperor of... that's actually Byzantine territory, down in the boot there. Up here is Italian Empire, I do believe. That includes this. So if we declare ourselves Emperor of Italy, we could maybe invite these folks to join us. Not too much trouble, but... yeah, were we as rightful liege, he would immediately join us. But we can't afford to make an empire right now. Though I think we do have what we need to do so. Yep, 800 money, we're good to go. Speaking of money, how's the Pope doing? Up to 867, 931. Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. 1,500 money, and I'm allowed to ask him for it. On the tour of Pisa, I found a rare moment when I'm not being ferried about by the host or being expected to make an appearance anywhere. I see places of worship filling up for the day, taverns beginning to welcome their early drinkers, and beggars on the streets pleading for a crumb to eat. I can demand for a census. Doing this, gain more money. I could spend the day having a pray. I can do some charity. If I do that, they grow even faster, or just relax, thank you. We're going to raise those taxes. And then, during the tour, I'm locked in conversation with my vassal about God's divine plan for humanity. Humanity! She's interrupted by Anton de Aquitaine. Although the lowly courtier spoke completely out of turn, the supreme Dogaressa strangely does not chastise him. Allow him to speak to me! Though he says interesting things, it's breaking of social etiquette. I could listen. If I do that for 5 years, we gain better lifestyle experience in any lifestyle. Or we yell at him. No, obviously I'll listen. Thank you for the faster lifestyle experience. Friends, unfortunately, I got to go. I have a relatively important and difficult meeting coming about an hour. As I mentioned in the intro, I have to go convince my very senior colleagues that we should modify our curriculum. We'll see how it goes. So this might be a terrible, terrible meeting. Anyway, I appreciate you hanging out today. I hope you had a very good time. Den, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. All you new followers, you new subscribers, you conversationalists, you lurkers, whatever you do here, thank you so much for hanging out with me. How's my diplomacy score IRL? I can be charming, I hope. If not, you wouldn't be here. Right? Again, thank you, folks. Appreciate you all. Back tomorrow with more CK3. Yes, indeed. Goodbye, goodbye.